Hello and welcome to my stream today. To answer your question, Fishy, I'm just low energy. That's all. That's all. I'm in a fairly decent mood, but I just burned all of my energy during a family and neighbors barbecue, which it's not a thing for me at all. Only family is okay, but I share absolutely no interests with my neighbors, and they can be extremely annoying. So, if you get some good rest time to recharge. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now, right? Just a game I enjoy that doesn't require too much hype energy. Because normally today would be on the schedule to play Armored Core, but I just felt I was in no energy state to actually enjoy myself playing that game. Also, hello Bakasura, and hello Kazi as well. So let me just quickly load the save from last time. Also, another reason why I want to play this is because I kind of want to try and finish up this campaign, though it's still going to take a while. Because we have been playing in this campaign for a while. A long while. Probably like near 90 to 100 hours in this campaign alone. Now that's not the reason why I want to finish it off. The reason I want to finish it off is because the beta update that came out last week got another update. Now instead of 42 new hulls, it's 74. Sorry for your situation, only difference that you once again, your work has drained you so hard you straight up passed out as soon as you sat down on your desk. Yeah. Wait. Hang on a minute. You don't have a bridge day? Excuse me? You had to work today? That's actually surprising. Wanted to go driving to driving school again today? I'm gonna guess that you didn't do that in the end. We are so fucking swamped at work that you can't afford the general bridge day. Well, at least you have tomorrow off, right? At least you have tomorrow off. So, we have the mainland of Austria cornered, I remember. We have a fleet on the way to corner the Austrians over in Trinidad as well, which shouldn't take too much. Then again, we send a big fleet out anyway. Big enough to destroy anything that comes into its corner. With 4 ships of the Admiral Volpes class. Well, do you have the bridge day at the end of the week, at the end of the month then? Or not? You don't, or do you not have that either? So we can focus on other things now. Now the question is... No, you know what? We're going to leave Mallorca there. We're just going to ignore entirely. Try to improve the relations with Britain. They're about to go to war with Austria, but that doesn't matter anymore. You'll hand in the holiday request vote on Wednesday. Never heard of a bridge day. A bridge day is essentially just if you have a national holiday on a Tuesday or Thursday. If it's on a Tuesday, the Monday is a bridge day, and most companies will just have that day off as well. If it's on a Thursday, the Friday is a bridge day, and that day is off as well. And most companies in Germany just say, it's not worth to open the company for that one day, so we're just gonna make it a bridge day and not open at all. Now, shops and stores and the likes don't usually do that, but industry, they just have a bridge day. It's not worth turning on the machinery and everything for that one day to turn it off again for the following day. So they just... I never close it, they always open. It always also depends on what country you're from, right? Because I know that in America you barely have days off at all. There's a holiday one day from a weekend. Yep, exactly. It's the fact, though. Like, compare, Kazi. Quick thing. Compare. Every year, at least we have an affordable health insurance. Every year I have 28 days that I can freely pick on when I want to take off. 28 days of paid vacation. Not counting sick days. Sick days are completely separate and you get I think 6 weeks continuous, but if you spread them out, it's more. A lot of bridge days this year, by the way. Yeah, I know, I'm very happy about it. Though my company actually doesn't take them off generally either, apparently, which I figured out in June, when there was another bridge day, and I didn't get the day off. So in June, I handed in my vacation slips for every single bridge day for the rest of the year. And literally the first day of work next year, I'm going to hand in a vacation slip for every single bridge day of that year. Separate days for sick days, blasphemy. I know, right? So, let's just move some fleets out of the Adriatic Sea. Now, if we wanted to, hang on. The Italians are currently quite happy with us. That's surprising. Which is actually good. While the Italians are on our side, I don't have to pay attention to them. They can play the European peacekeeping force. I can hire them. Angie Spain. It's that it's that squeaking frog. I'm pretty sure if you were on the internet for any sort of time, you know exactly what I mean. You don't have sick days, but you work in food where doctors sign or it makes it illegal for you to work after 30 holidays. Yeah. I mean, 28 is a low. 28 days is low. 24 is absolute minimum. Every company, even if they pay you a minimum wage work, even if you work at McDonald's flipping burgers, you get minimum wage, which is €12 something next year, €12.40 I think, and you get 24 days of vacation minimum. Which is, yeah. Anyway, I think used to have 25 before the company was bought out. You think? I see. Who are we gonna fight next? Are we just gonna go straight for America? It's gonna be a bit difficult if we wait any longer because that path's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Honestly, the Gulf Coast. Wait. What the hell? Yes, Seattle. The Western USA is gonna be a nightmare to take. 338, 532, 422. What the fuck? Maine is going to be easy because it's just Portland. Oh god. Oh god. The Eastern USA is going to be essentially impossible. We're going to need so much more tonnage. We're just going to have to constantly build cruisers, I think. But the Gulf Coast doesn't seem impossible. It does not seem impossible at all. Ooh, that's a nice bridgehead. We're gonna take Cuba. Canada and USA friends right now? I could actually check who's currently friends with Canada. Canada is considered a minor nation. Yes, they are actually. By the way, that Grolifem station on the Cyberpunk update is a very different station what the name sounds, but some neat stuff there. Let's see. Basically, the minor nations, the nations that aren't a full-on force here, can ally themselves with other nations, and currently we, funnily enough, are allied with Mexico, Colombia, Arabia, and Sweden. We used to be allied with all of the northern nations, but that just kind of fell apart at some point, and I don't really know why. The one with the most allies right now is Japan, funnily enough. Why Japan? I don't... Do I know you sound like someone I know that's gushing over something right now? Unlikely. But I mean, Bakasura is in my Discord, but I don't. Are we gonna go to war with America right away, or are we gonna take on Britain and get them out of our way? Why do you have such a big port in Africa? I want that. Holy fuck. There's some very strong ports here. Kinda makes me want to fight Britain. But no, I wish to establish myself on the other continent. We're gonna get ourselves a bridgehead, which is gonna be this. So until then, we're gonna prepare fleets. Over. Over at somewhere. Over here is good, I think. Why? Am I being blocked by, like, a single ship or something? I think the game might be bugged. I think the game was a little bit bugged there. What am I being blocked by? Is it that one fleet? I am... You've got to be kidding me. That one fleet is blocking my entire navy here. Oh, okay. Single ship, just send one of your super battleships to run it over. I mean, it's even attacking it! Like, one of the big battleships is right here. You're just gonna stay right there. And what are the new ones? The Niedersachsen. It's a fucking singular battleship. Can't fucking make this shit up. We're currently stuck in port because that's a single battleship. Chilling. And it's not like we have... I mean, we currently have one fleet outside of this. One actual battle fleet that is currently on the way to take the last port of Austria. Like, if that ship decides to stay there, they're just going to stay there until Austria ceases to exist. Which is very funny. The unfortunate problem here right now is we need to massively increase the amount of tonnage we have on our hands. Despite the fact that we outsize the next biggest navy by like twofold. Fight to the end. You will not go to peace with us right before we're about to disintegrate you. That's what I thought. You didn't end up moving. Come on, fight me. Fortunately, it's still blocking me, the motherfucker. Holy shit, I just realized. This is the area of effect that their battleship has. The area of force, power protection. This is ours. Ours is massive. Because we have just that big a battleship. Power protection, yeah. As in, you know, the maximum range at which we can engage something. Theirs is so short, we can literally push them back by just driving closer. No ship is allowed to enter the inner circle, essentially, without entering a battle. But because our inner circle is so big, the enemy is currently on that inner circle, but I can't show you because that stat card is in the way. Unless I can force it to be on the other side somehow. There we go. That range looks almost like you're deploying carriers. It's just that this is the 17.7-inch guns, my friend. They're nasty. They're very, very big guns. And this fleet down here, they're making good headway. Last turn, they were right there. That's a long distance in 1 month. Now, they're probably going to be a little bit slow in the central Atlantic because we have nowhere to refuel. Also, the Austrians are really trying to avoid our big fleet here. Could actually send out some heavy cruiser fleets to raid the area. Yep, sure. Yep, sure. Invade. Select, yes. Speaking of carrying launch aircraft, you got somebody who'll sort of teach me how to become Prez. That is something that could mean so many different things. I know what you probably mean, but the way that you're saying it could also mean that you learn how to RAO in an F-14B. Yeah, that's what I know what you mean. It could also be very differently understood. For the people that don't know who Prez is, you've never been that For the people that don't know who Prez is, it's a character from a little-known plane game called... My brain can't fucking comprehend the name right now. Project Movement. Thank you very much. I could not think of the name for the life of me. Essentially, an Ace Combat quote-unquote clone. It's very unique anyway. Made by a very small team. And they have a character in there that is Prez. It's only present when you're flying a two-seater aircraft. Basically, it's your co-pilot. It's a woman. And she's great. It will be released on PSVR soon TM with 5 extra missions. Oh, that's pretty neat. That is actually pretty neat. I wish we could actually also get the extra missions, because... yeah. But I doubt it. PSV... PlayStation VR is very notorious for keeping everything to themselves. The war continues. Very good. Pay of the British. My god. They actually have a battlecruiser in the area. That is very surprising. Unfortunately, I do not believe that will help them. We're just gonna burn them down, and according to promo screenshot, you'll be a Fed. Oh, excuse me, what? So first things first, we're gonna add these to this. Not that. That was the wrong button. Add these to that. Second of all, we can already see them because we have radar. We have 8.1-inch guns. The enemy is still absolutely miles away. Do we really see them over 28 kilometers? Holy shit. Actually, 31 even. Is that the battlecruiser? No, that's a heavy cruiser. This is the battlecruiser. Theoretically dangerous. But I'm very confident that we'll just burn them to the ground. They've spotted us. There was a dialogue thingy with a name of something like Cascadia Air Traffic Control, but it was in red, and the logo for the extra content has the Fed star behind it. I see. So what is our range again? 19.9. We are actually almost in range. We have a lot of ships with us. Well, these have less range because they're light cruisers, but... entire fleet, fire explosive only, please. Entire fleet, please. Set them ablaze. The enemies are trying to sneak past us, I think. Fire at the one that's coming closest. They're probably having a reason to get closer, which is usually torpedoes. Fire. Very good. Light them up. set the secondaries to auto. Actually, I'm going to set everything to auto while we're firing at anything that isn't the battlecruiser. Because the only thing that we're definitely going to have to burn down is the battlecruiser. Everything else we can probably just blast with our main guns, whatever we fire. That's actually the battlecruiser. And here we go. You're in secondary range, you're in main battery range, and you are about to get burned. Look at all that fire. So far, fire has proven to be the most reliable way to absolutely evaporate the Austrian battlecruisers. And battleships too. They just do not have enough armor to protect from the fire. Now the secondaries are obviously still going to absolutely destroy everything light, so the destroyers are going to die. Not to speak of the main guns of the light cruisers. So the fleet has now lost its main part, and I think everything else is spreading out and attempting to secure its own life. Oh, something's gonna get hit, I think. Nope, everything dodged the torpedoes. Amazing performance right there. Enemy heavy cruiser on the run. Let's sink the light cruiser first. It's not going to be as dangerous, except for the fact that it's just 5 torpedoes. So we're going to have to dodge. The main problem is just that it's going to be a bit of a crossfire. Also, it's going to be easier to kill than the heavy cruiser. In fact, we're going to set your main guns to auto again. Dealing significantly more damage very quickly, because suddenly the 7-inch guns are penetrating through the main belt. Secondaries are still racking up considerable damage by just high explosive blasting everything. So, the heavy cruiser has now rapidly run out of friends. What is its plan? Going broadside, for whatever reason. Okay. What is your armor? I don't actually know if I've run into one of these cruisers before. Now the thing is that after we run into this one, it's very unlikely that we're going to keep running into them because Austria will just cease to exist. And the only way that they're going to come back is by rebelling against me. I don't think anybody else took land off of them. Torpedo detonation. They've just run out of torps. Now they still have a few torpedo tubes. But I think they might also be destroyed. These ones are destroyed. These ones are destroyed. Yeah, the high explosive barrage is getting to them. Really getting to them now. The high armor on the cruiser is not helping them against a fleet with this much high explosive firepower. And they're dead. Due to extensive fire. I do have the feeling that fire in this game is a little bit too strong, because battleships and battlecruisers really struggle against fleets of heavy cruisers and light cruisers. They can smack them out of the water relatively easily if they hit them, but at the same time, the damage penalty that they get from just being hit is so high, it's unlikely that they do. So yeah. Light damage on our side. Absolutely devastated their enemy fleets. Angola's new leader is currently considered a threat for the German Empire. Okay, apparently we're attacking Angola. You guys just played the biggest illusion on me and made you the red look like a horizon, so it looked like you were shooting into the sky. Ah, yes. They're trying to sue for peace, but negotiations failed. They're trying to secure themselves before it all goes down the drain. The enemy is running out of army force. Now, obviously in Hungary they still have maximum force, but they took Serbia off of someone else. So they don't have enough soldiers there. The Central Balkans look very similar to that. Though we have very little army ourselves because we just took Albania and Montenegro ourselves. Slovenia has a decent army force, and we are still building up the army in other countries. Now, what I'm currently hoping is that we will be able to capture Algeria off of them before we take over their country. Now, this fleet has just absolutely outdone themselves. Okay. Maybe, but just maybe. Can do a funny here. I'm gonna set them to invade. Maybe they'll actually attack the enemy battleship fleet there. That would be nice, because I want that gone so I can move my fleet out of the way. So I can actually use them again. And prepare. And repair. Because we currently have a lot of enemies on our flanks. So preparing, rearming, and refueling is going to be a little bit difficult. Improve relations with Britain. We need to not be close to war with them. Being close to war with America is fine because they're not actually allied with Britain anymore. That's interesting. But close to war with Britain is kind of bad right now because we're about to pull essentially all of our navy away from here. But currently, we seem to be outdoing everyone on GDP. We have almost double the tonnage than the British Navy. Almost triple the tonnage of the American. And the Italians are actually equal with the American Navy. That's interesting. So they're actually doing a good job of being the guardians of the Mediterranean while I'm gone. And busy with my own stuff. Spain has nothing. I don't know how. Did they sell everything? No, they have 10 battlecruisers chilling there. What? Huh? Or did they pull them out of active service? Anyway, let me do something. I do want to design another ship here, because we do still need more tonnage. And we need a lot of tonnage. In other words, maybe we'll design a big ship. Like a ridiculous ship. We have increased the size of our ports even further, so we can build bigger ships than even our main class right now. Up to 130,000 tons. I think that's the maximum, at least. That's the maximum this will allow. If we raise the beam, it's 141,000 tons. So maybe we will build something absolutely insane. Let me just quickly find something that I have saved on my phone. Where is it? There it is. So, I quickly would just want to calculate through something. Because we still have that weird little rule that I have for myself where I only want up to an average of 3 per battleship or battlecruiser class, with a maximum per class of 4 and a minimum per class of 1. And I currently don't know what we're actually at. 4, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 19, 23, 25, 29, 32, 36, 39, 43, 44, 47, 49, I can already tell that we are still way short. Oof. Okay. Alright. So, let's build something stupid. Do I take one of these? No, this one does not have a thingy involved. It's also significant. Actually, it's not that much lighter. It's... It does have a lot better modifiers. The long-range accuracy specifically, so I definitely do want this tower. Let's go to our absolute minimum speed. Actually, no, let's go with a wishful speed here of 32 knots, which is also the maximum speed of this hull. The maximum recommended. Many bulkheads, standard crew, oil 3, balanced boilers, gas turbines. Absolute beautiful. The amount of weight that the gas turbine stays is ridiculous. Now, it's gonna mean that we're probably gonna need more than one funnel. We need better steering, that's for sure, because it's a very big ship. More than one. We might have to sacrifice some of the defensive structures as well, so we might not be able to go for anti-top 5, because it's very heavy. I would like to go for Citadel 4, but it'll be extremely heavy. Sonar 3, RDF, Gen 2 radar, a 19-inch main belt, 10-inch fore and aft if we can. A main deck of 8 would be great, but I think that's gonna be bad. 5.5 fore and aft. Conning tower, superstructure 3. First inner deck should be like 4, and then 2. Inner belts 9 and 5. We do 10 and 5. No, 9.5 and 5. That's fine. But as you can see, we only 10,000 tons remaining on what else we can put on here. Now, we don't even have guns yet. Now, we have some absolutely ridiculous guns. We have access to 20 inches. Now, for the American friends, you know exactly what 20 inches are. The thing is, the size of these guns has eclipsed to the point where it's absolutely insane. Can we put triples on here? Oh, I know why it was so light. We didn't have barbette armor yet. Yeah, that's what I thought. Again, these are absolutely insanely large. 20-inch guns are a good chunk. That's 514mm guns. They're not actually as... Actually, a little closer to 51 even. Yeah. They're 514, so 51.4. Meaning that in order to get to the caliber that I want... I would need 20.2. Meaning that this is very, very heavy. But as I mentioned, we might just have to sacrifice the anti-top 5 because that is a lot of weight. A lot of weight. We still have no funnel. Now that's obviously bad. As you can see. We're gonna need more than one funnel. Oh, there was actually a spot where I could put that. Interesting. Stupid, or shouldn't it be 508? Oh yeah, you're actually right, because I'm stupid. You are correct. Because I calculated it as 25.7 and not as 25.4. So what I actually need is 20.5-inch guns, which is big. Meaning that we're still overweight. Now, for the moment, let's just... we'll probably only need capped at most. Actually, probably not even that, because, yeah, that's what I thought. Standard shells. 107 millimeters... 107 inches of penetration at close range. That is ridiculous. Do we go down to a 50-centimeter gun? Actually, let's go down to a 51. Let's go down to a 51. Saving us a lot of weight, but the penetration values. If you look behind me there, that's a lot of penetration. I actually need to move my model a little bit further to the left. The thing is that is actually hilarious to me. At point blank range, our deck penetration is 10 inches, actually closer to 11. Meaning that at point blank range, when our guns are essentially firing like this at the enemy, it can still punch through 11 inches of armor right at this angle. That is insane. And it's only getting better from there. It's... Whew. I want these guns, I'm gonna be honest. Peak bullet. 20.1-inch guns? Man, that's... Ooh. That's spicy. Yes. Bakasura. Yes. I think... Are you realizing that the shells these guns fire are half a meter in diameter? This is a big-ass gun. This is straight up 50 millimeters larger than the biggest gun that has ever been put on a warship IRL. This is insane. At a range of 30 kilometers, we still have a belt penetration. Impacting essentially like this, if we hit right there, of 25 inches. And that's if we hit right around this area. At this angle. Obviously, the deck penetration at that point is completely stupid. We're essentially just dropping a tall boy right through the deck of the enemy. And it's probably just gonna go through, go out the bottom, and explode below. But who counts, right? By the way, all of this is still counting with the very, very basic setup of powder, so triple base is, funnily enough, not the best for penetration, so if we now go to the 2-pounder, which will make the very unfortunate statistic disappear, because right now this is a 3.4% flash fire chance without any secondaries. 2-pounder is lighter, and gives us more penetration. Less range, but it's still 28 kilometers. So that's fine. Ah, my god, this is going to be so stupid. Of course, I would like to have at least enhanced reloading, but it's going to be a little bit difficult, because right now this takes 263 seconds to reload. Did you up the cannonball? Yes, by 0.1. So it's a 510.4 millimeter gun. The babette is decent, the top is good. I don't like the incendiary explosive shells. Nose fuse. Oh god. The amount of penetration on the high explosive shell. The moment that I set it to the least bit useful high explosive shell for actual penetrating. Like if you want to set fires, obviously incendiary and high capacity are extremely good, but the moment that I set it to a nose fuse, it's 10 inches of close range. You are 0.4 inches off the Schwergustav on a boat, except there's what? Mine? Yes. Yes, exactly. Actually, I'm 0.4 inches bigger than the Schwergustav. Actually, no. No. The Schwergustav was exactly 500 millimeter. 50 centimeter. Actually, no, you're right. That's accurate, yeah. Yep. Correct. The Schwergustav railway gun, which there was 2 of, and they were ridiculously big, and we have 9 of them. Yep. I'm pretty sure they were 50 centimeter. Unless... No, you're actually wrong. The one you're talking about is probably the Dora. Funnily enough, no. How do I say this? There were guns that big in the German arsenal, but the Schwergustav is a little bigger. The Schwergustav is an 80 centimeter gun, so no, not quite. I even thought that, oh hey, maybe you mistook it for the Karl Gerät, but no, that's 60 centimeter. So no, not quite. Close enough. The Germans made some absolutely ridiculous railway guns in World War II, and most of them were not very useful. We're looking at the Lange stuff. Ah, a less known one. I don't actually know that one. Anyway, let's see what we can put on secondary guns. It's not going to be much, because we only have like 600 tons to play with. Holy shit. Can I point out that this is a triple 6-inch gun? Why is it so small? That feels a little inadequate right now. Even the 7 inches just get lost in the hull. Come on, everything else is stupid. Yeah, but it just gets lost. My god. Okay, let's stick with something reasonable for secondaries, you know, 6 inches. We are already overweight, but we need a secondary battery. Otherwise, this ship is just going to be completely ridiculous. It's entirely new. Oh my god. Yeah, these are 152 millimeter guns. These triples. For the European South African friends. These aren't small. These are your average field artillery. Triple. Like, if you think about modern artillery on an army battlefield, they are, like, the Panzerhaubitze 2000, the Paladin, the M109, they're all 155 or 150 millimeter guns. I think all 155. These are that big, but triple barreled. And they just get lost on this ship. This is completely insane. The good thing is we have multiple ways where we can save weight. Now, obviously, we need to lower the speed anyway because these two massive funnels, literally the biggest I could put on the ship, are too small. Yeah. It was a Landkreuz P1000. Yes. It was literally to put the Dora railway gun onto a movable platform. It's stupid. Completely stupid. Let's lower the range a little bit. And voila! Lowering it by 2,000 kilometers saved us 2,000 tons of weight. Self-propelled Dora, yes. It's stupid. Yeah. To be fair, the P1000 is just as stupid, if not even dumber. We need to shuffle everything forward, by the way. I mean everything. I see the future. That's a year and summer's risen. It's still not far enough. Fucking hell. Your Landkreuz was better. Your Landkreuz still exists, it's just floating in space. That world still exists on that server, still running. Can we put 5 inches on there? Oh my god. What do you mean? What do you mean we could put 5 inches there? Honestly, now I feel like putting 5 inches everywhere. They're small. You had it spaced already, just no way to get there, fully pressurized. Well, now it's in space. So I guess that work was taken off of you. Why can't we put 5 inches up there? That's normally the place where you put the 10 centimeter AA guns. Why can't we put 5s there? I mean, I'm kind of disappointed we can't put 6s there, but... Like, I'm pretty sure they'd fit. The planet just vanished. Yeah. I don't know why. Planet's gone. I made it disappear by doing fuck all. That's not what I wanted to do. Just grab this real quick. The wolves ate the planet. If I ever need a community name, I'm just gonna call you the wolves. I probably never will, though. It's a good name, actually. This is stupid. This is so utterly, utterly stupid. You know what I wish? I really, really, really wish you could put these on the... This battleship has slots for that? You've got to be kidding me. No fucking way. Really? What is that? That is Babette's. Mounts for more turrets. Since your mascot appeared to be a decorated officer, you could make it your own unit. Essentially, that's extra mounts for more secondary guns. Oh god. Okay, that's a keybind that I didn't know. Not many battleships have mounts for that. Right, so they can fire over the other guns. Yep. I would actually like them to be lower than that, funnily enough. Are there bits that are that shape, but lower? Hang on a minute. Looking pretty neat, though. Yeah, the thing is just, they are so ridiculously high. So give me a moment. Too small. Don't like it. Even smaller. Don't like it. Stun up a bit. What? Okay, that's for small guns, not for secondary guns. This one's specifically for secondaries. Could do with a little snubbing. Yeah, could do with being a little shorter, you know. Do we have any other bump bits for secondaries where it specifies it? Also, this is something that some people are very bothered by. This turret is way too big for that Babette. Like, Babette? Alright. It's a little bit... It's got a bit of overhang. But, unless I want to plonk another Babette somewhere else, there's not much I can do about it. I'm just going to use these. Oh, I wanted to copy the turret. Thank you very much. It's a bit large, but you don't see it much. Yeah. The fact that we still have 1,000 tons to play with now is very nice, because I've made this ship ridiculous already. This is completely stupid. 20-inch ship caliber guns. And I want to build 4 of these. Like, I've built 2 of all of the other massive battleships we've built so far, but I want to build 4 of these to actually up our fleet size. I'm gonna have to build them 2 at a time. Just 4? Yes, just 4. I think you're underestimating just how long these will take to build. It's gonna take me years in game time, of course, but still. Like, the last biggest battleship that we've built, which were 120,000 tons-ish, took 36 months to complete. These are bigger. 20,000 tons bigger. Can we go for... This is not going to work. Yeah, I knew it. This is also not going to work. No, it is, actually. That's nice. Spacious crew quarters. That's very nice. Also, I still have a personal rule for this campaign, which is that, on average, I only want to build 3 of each class with a maximum of 4 and a minimum of 1 of battleship and battlecruisers. Can we put 4? Yo, what do you mean? What do you mean? We could put 4 inches in the superstructure. That's 10-centimeter guns in that tower. Can we put 2 inches at the smokestacks? Please tell me we can. That place with that searchlight is perfect for a secondary gun, but there's no gun I can put there. That's a shame. Wish to know the total number of barrels? Many. I would like to actually put more, because, again, where those searchlights are, I want to put smaller guns in there, like 2 inches. 40mm anti-aircraft guns. They'd fit in there perfectly. But the game doesn't let me. So, total number of barrels, we have... Hang on. Total number of barrels, we have... Triple barrel 6 inches. 5 per side. Then we have... Triple barrel 5 inches. At 4 per side. Then we have triple barreled 4 inches at 4 per side. So just the secondaries is 78 gun barrels total. We would have gotten more if not for those meddling searchlights. Yep. Now, obviously, we might have to cull some armor and change some things, because we want more range on these. The standard range is low. Yes, the 10-kilometer range on these 10 centimeter guns is not enough. I just remembered we still have standard reloading. I need at least enhanced. At least. That's 30 seconds of reloading of the main guns. Just cut away. Obviously, I would love to have auto-reloading, because that is halving. Actually, no, that's taking 90 seconds of the reload time altogether. But we need to save a lot. Actually, we can save a lot of weight just by doing that. That saves 2,000 tons. We need the beam for our secondaries. Also, since when can I put it to... Okay, yeah, no, we need the 12. That doesn't actually help us. So, we need to decide, what do we cull? Yeah, we're gonna go for electric steering. It's gonna be more expensive. And it's gonna be... Actually, is it more expensive? Is it cheaper? It's cheaper. And gives us a bigger bonus. Now it does have a few downsides. But that brings us really close to a goal. Brings us really close to a goal. And we have some ridiculous armor on this thing. Probably go from 9 inches main build. No, actually, that doesn't do anything. Okay. At this rate, price doesn't seem to be a factor anyway. No. I'm just gonna tell you, we make $1 trillion every month. That is our GDP. Not our naval budget, our GDP. But still. We can still pay for this ship. Like, the $1 billion right here, that's like a third of our budget per month. And we don't pay for this ship once. We also have like multiple billions, maybe even trillions saved up at this point. We need to save 400 tons. Probably a bit more because we want to increase range. Let me just quickly increase the range on these secondaries, because that needs to happen anyway. 80% on the 6s. Maybe... No. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Then we need like 13 on the 5s. Make it 14. Get them all close enough to 15. We probably need a full 20% on these. 19 maybe? 19 is good. 19 is good. Part of interesting... investing into shitloads of convoys. Yes! That's literally how you win this game. You just start the campaign, transport budget to max. And if you play for long enough, you will have enough money for everything. Now we still need to do some things here. We need to shuffle everything forwards. Even further. Nope. Yeah. There we go. With the bird, that's not the gun. Yeah, I know. The game can be a little bit confusing. So we want to put that gun here, this gun around right here, and this gun around right here. And I almost hit the balance on the head. We are 0.4% forward offset now, but we can deal with that because we need to save weight anyway. Now, the armor of the 20 inches is good. I like that. These can be like 7, 4, and 7. Well, that didn't work. Okay, then 7, 4, 4. The 5 inches are going to be... Don't like that Babette armor being that low. I want you to be 4 inches up top and 5 minimum. Okay. Alright. Orange top. Doesn't work. It's fine. So, we need to save about 700 tons. Now, you might ask, how do you save 700 tons? Getting quite close, aren't we? You get how that happens, but it's funny anyway. So, we want to save a little bit of weight at the far end. Seems good. This ship is ridiculous, and I want a name for it. Now, Bismarck is obviously a decent name, but that's not what I want to name it. Now, I still have not come up with a name that I would like. This is probably going to be the biggest battleship we will ever build in this campaign. The 4 of these will be the terror of the sea. We need a name that portrays the insanity of this vessel. Sounds like you have an idea. Maybe not though. I don't know. I just like the fact that we managed to get auto-loading 2 on these. Now, the turrets are slow. The turrets are very slow. The turret turn rate is really, really slow. But this would be, wait, adding onto it. And giving it more flaws. But what could we call this ship? A name that is German-sounding, preferably. What will I call this? Also, let me quickly check the ice boost performance on these, because the ice boost performance on this is probably going to be good enough, but on these is important. So I'm probably going to need something a little bit better. Soft cap is a little bit too far base used. I like soft cap, but we can probably make that weight work anyway. Because we can actually now shave off some barrel length. Probably like 7 for the 6 inches. Yep. That already makes us light enough. 12 for the 5s, probably even less. 11. 1, 2, 3, and 4. No, I will not call them that. I refuse. Oh my god. That's the worst name. Okay. Alright, that works. I mean that we have a 28-kilometer range with the main guns too. That's just inviting trouble. It is. That is a cursed name. I just like how there's an unsinkable 1 and 2 IRL. The unsinkable 2 was created because 1 sank. I think it's a transport ship, but still. Or a cruise liner or something. You know what? I've made a habit out of calling ships. You assume there's already a Deutschland class, but it would fit likely the largest ever built. Honestly, yeah. It's simple. But honestly, at this point, a name this grand, that's worthy of this name. That's worthy for the ship, because I actually just came up with another class, another name, so we're gonna design another battleship. Because we need more battleships, but this is gonna be more reasonable. This is gonna be something like, at most, 60,000 tons. Maybe 65. Which is actually not gonna work with this battleship, with this. How big can this be? Too big. This works. Calling a ship after a country must be one of the grandiose ship, if anything. That ship. Well, you say that, but do you remember the name of the Graf Spee? The fleet name, the class name, and, you know, its sister ship before it was renamed? Because that was the Deutschland class. And while it was a good ship, don't get me wrong, it wasn't the biggest, best ship ever built. It was revolutionary in many ways, and it was good. But was it good enough for that? Uh, 755, 18 conning tower, 2 superstructure, inner deck, 5, 2, 9, number 5, and 5. So we're going to speedrun the construction of this battleship. I know a name for this ship class already. And in order to make it fit, we are gonna build something ridiculous. This ship is gonna be armed with 17-inch guns. I already know that. And I already know that the guns on this ship are gonna be stupid. Centerline, 17.7 inches, to keep in line with our usual caliber. At most, it's gonna be duals. And I'm gonna do something with these. Because I'm gonna name this ship after somebody. Perfect song for the making this ship. Cap ballistic. We're gonna go all out here. Super heavy. Tube is gonna be Actually, no. We're gonna go with triple base. Reason being, range. We're gonna make a sniper battleship. Something ridiculous. Oh my god. Yep. Yep. The funny thing is that it's actually very ineffective right now. It's got such a flat shooting arc that its deck penetration is awful. No, I want the triple base right now. Oh my god, no I don't. No. Yikes. Reduce, reuse, something, I don't know. Holy shit, we were at 30% flash fire chance. That is not okay. Okay. For the uninitiated, the flash fire chance that is right there, between the chat, that's the ammo detonation chance, if it gets hit. And 30% is very, very high. You also have a proposal of the Bundesadler class. That's a nice name. That is a nice name, actually. And we have some animal-named classes, too. already, so I get why. These give us more range, so I do want the APCVC. The thing is just that the penetration on the deck specifically is awful. If we went with standard shells, the deck penetration would go up, I think. Actually, no, it doesn't. Never mind. Well, we're gonna stick with these then. We're gonna stick with the super high stuff. Yeah. 40-kilometer range, by the way. 40-kilometer. The warships were light cruisers. Nope, they were heavy cruisers. They are heavy cruisers. Now, the secondary guns on this are going to be a little bit disappointing. Lightweight to maximize the main battery. The fact that I now know that I can put these on here is amazing. I just realized we don't have a funnel yet. Also, we're going to need to increase the beam. But, like, a bit. A bit more. A bit more. Oh, come on. So that's where the bonus outlet would go then? No, you've got to be kidding me. Why? Why are you like this? I guess we're gonna go with these barbettes then. Smaller, for a smaller ship, I guess? I mean, it's only gonna fit small guns there anyway. Get bullied. I'm not sure if you realize yet what this ship will be named after. If you do, you get a cookie. We need 2 funnels. Oh my god, I can't believe I designed the ship to be this perfectly fitting within my own requirements. Probably supposed to be the name of some sharpshooter, but you have no idea. Sort of, kind of. But not really. Not really. It's a name of a person that I know. That has coincidentally named themselves after somebody known for sharpshooting. And it's also a very grandiose name. I think these were 17. Actually, these are 3 inches. Let's go for the full 22. Close enough. I would like the auto-loading. But we're gonna have to lower the fuel. Close. Very, very close. Now, obviously, I would like to remove one of the funnels because this is wasted weight, but we don't have funnels large enough? Hang on a minute. Close. Very, very close. I don't want to make the ship even slower, though. Frantically scrolls to Discord members. Ah, yes. Of course. Cheating even on a question as easy as this. I would like this to be 8. But that's gonna be so heavy. Oh my god. Can I at least make it 7.5? Yes. So, we have an engine efficiency of 97.6. Not a great. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I'm a complete fucking idiot. We were still at enter top 5. The ridiculously weight-eating setting. Come on. You have knowledge about everyone in your circle. You have no other choice. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure you are aware of this person. Time's up, buddy. Yeah, that makes sense. See? It was a very easy question with a very easy answer. Why can I not place you there? Excuse me. What is not moving with you so I can't place you where I want you to be placed? What are the secondaries? What? Okay, for some reason that one didn't move with the other one. We're gonna have to replace all of these. For some reason, one of these Bavettes didn't move with these. Actually, this one's not turned. Oh, for fuck's sake. So we want one there, we want one here, we want one here, and we want one here. We still have that massive... We still have a surprisingly large halfway to offset. Okay, further forward it goes. It's a bit too far. That was too far. I think we can probably move this funnel backwards. We can move this funnel backwards. Good. Very good. So now we have a ridiculous battleship with more 17.7-inch guns. It's at 70,000 tons and not at the 65k that I wanted to because we needed to increase the beam. Actually, did we need to increase the beam? Hang on. Ship is overweight, but only by 67 tons. Now we can fix that. Also, we just increased the range. Oh, that was not intended. That was the wrong stat. Which increased the range by 5,000 kilometers. Actually, why don't we just increase the draft by 1%? Well, it's a little bit over 65k, but... well... maybe even 0.5% would be enough. No, not quite. 0.7? 0.8? No. 0.9. 0.9% would be enough, but let's just go full. 1% extra draft. Giving us one hell of a high-range battleship. Good steering. Modern armor, Babette 5. Citadel 4. Honestly, for this, Citadel 5 might be a little bit better, because... Hmm. Yeah, that's a close quarters layer. That is not going to be good for this battleship. We want Citadel 5 for the long-range fighting. Meaning that we want 1 and 3. This is also significantly lighter, so we can probably actually do the 8-inch. 9-inch? 10-inch deck? No, okay. That was pushing it, I guess. We've hit the threshold. At some point, the armor costs more in terms of weight than before. But this is already more than I was hoping for, so, you know. We have a good armor scheme. We have lots of close-ish range secondaries, so if the enemy closes range to us, there's gonna be hell to pay, and I mean it. Yeah, that's cap ballistic, so these have as much firepower as they possibly could have. The armor-piercing shells are gonna be good. The Artemis is gonna be ready for production soon. We have also culled the weight down to 65,000 tons. Little over, a little bit, but good enough. Now, of both of these classes, I want 4. Now I just need to make the decision, do I build... How do I start producing them? The reason being is that we have limited dockyard space. And I definitely want to start building some of the big ones as soon as possible. Which will mean that there's 140,000, 280,000, 320... No, 420,000. If I want to build all 4, that's 560,000 tons taken up, and... Alright, we just took a lot of shipyard. We can actually do that! I forgot! We just took Austria! Yeah, no, that makes sense, actually. There's a lot of small ships still building for other people. And then the Star is building, which is 14-inch quad turrets in 4 turrets. That's a lot of guns. In 7 months, those will be done. So let's just build the most ridiculous pieces of engineering that we've ever created. I can't believe we can actually build all 4 at once. Now, it's expensive, but the good thing is we have $146 billion saved up. And we get $4 billion a month. We can actually just pay them off by a monthly pay. Doop, doop, doop. Now, these will take 42 months. And they will be the Deutschland, the Tirpitz, the Orden, and the Aegir. Now, obviously, we can't build them anywhere but Germany. Is what I would like to say. But that's not what we're doing. We're going to build 2 of them in Germany. 1 in the Mediterranean, and 1 in China. These are marvels of engineering that are not created simply to prove a point. These are now made as a fortress for that general area. Where Germany getting 2 is because... Actually, you could build 1 in France. Why not? Let's build 1 in Brest. Not ship design, I need to go to fleet. Well, the Deutschland will be built in Germany. You know. Let's pick our favorite port, which is Hamburg. The Tirpitz can be built in France. Where's Brest? There's Brest. Now, where are we going to build the other 2? I'm gonna impose on the people that we've just encountered, and we are gonna build one of them in Spalato, which is one of the main ports that we took a moment ago. A very big one too. You could see these as a symbol of oppression. Let's build the Odin there. Where is it? Spalato. And then the last one. In which port are we building this one? What was the last part of China that we took on the coastline? I think it was northeast China. So let's build it in Tianjin. Actually, was it? No, I think we took it fairly early on. I mean, technically it was White Highway because the Chinese willed themselves back into existence and then attacked us. But that port's too small. So, Tianjin it is. I clicked on ship design again. Tianjin. So, thanks to that, our finances, we are now at 808,000 tons producing. These boys are big. That's 600,000. Oh, actually, no. 460? No. What was it? 420, 560,000 tons that we are now producing in terms of just sheer battleship. It's insane. It's great. It's really, really good. Let me just immediately... Yeah, the British still don't like us. The Italians do. That's good. The Soviets just fired a dude. 12-inch Mark V guns. Very good. Advanced Solar Systems 4. Unfortunately, we built some very big... Oh, wait. Okay, that's good. United States provoked us. I don't think you want to do that right now. We are willing to go to war with you anyway. Yeah, this is gonna go through easily, so Angola is gonna belong to us. We're taking the entire Cape of Africa. Or Horn of Africa, just now. Slowly but surely, one neutral country at a time, until eventually we're gonna have to face the British here. Do I have any anti-warfare here? Depth charges, depth... Yes, I do. Okay, every single ship in that fleet has depth charges. Why are you going to Luderitz? What are you doing, friend? Oh my god, the enemy ship has disappeared. It has made way. It has made the biggest mistake it could have. Our fleets are now breaking out. Every single ship that we have is now leaving the area. We're moving them, first of all, to the North Atlantic, where we will split them into smaller fleets. Not for cost reasons or anything like that, but simply because they are easier to manage. This is going to take a moment because it's just that many fleets. I hope you understand. Because we will need every single ship on the other side of the ocean. The German Navy is on the move. Come on. Also, you had an idea for the Bundesadler class. Do you think we need a new light cruiser? I mean, ours is still very much fairly up to date. but we could make another light cruiser class and build an updated version. You know, instead of just upgrading the old ones, add a few more of the new ones. It's gonna need to wait like 7 months before we can build them, but yeah. You're moving. Okay, I think you're the last fleet that isn't moving yet. I believe. Apart from submarines. Thank you very much, the only Sansa. If you believe that, then I will believe you. How are you doing today? So this is slowly progressing. We are losing more than they are, but they don't have many soldiers left, and we are attacking on many fronts right now. Also, you've never seen this game before, but it looks so fun. It's a very neat game. With its main feature being something that is currently not actually on screen. I don't know how long you've been watching already, so I don't know if you've seen the ship constructed, but I might jump back in a moment and build a modern light cruiser. Because ours isn't old, but the original design is from what? Let's see. 1921 in this game, which is actually 17 years old, so at this point... Yeah, maybe it's time to build a new light cruiser. It's 9:39, so you're a little tired. Oh yeah, so you are in British time, I think? Are the British 1 hour ahead of me right now? I don't know. You literally just joined, you were scrolling through for new people to watch. I see. So yeah, actually, let's go and design a new light cruiser, because this is a bit of a management game. You're British. Ah. See, I'm German. As you can probably tell by the fact that I am playing Germany. This is a naval management game where, yes, you are managing the Navy and you're taking over control over the Navy, but only the Navy, not the government or the Army, so anything that they do can fuck you over. Seems cool, you know, countries and stuff, so you were excited about the game. But more importantly, all of the ships that I move around here, they've actually been designed by me. Using the framework that is at hand in the game. Because the main feature of this game, so Italy immediately clicked. Because it's probably going to be losing to Missouri. I mean, to be fair, they don't have a naval supremacy in this game anymore, really. They have about half our tonnage. So, yeah, let's just go into light cruisers. Modern light cruiser. Why are you there? You take up so much space. So, let's build something a little bit more modern than our old one. Just that alone looks great. That's too far backwards, though. We want something fast, and we want something nimble. With lots of guns, and lots of firepower on board. We might not need the steering upgrade on these. The main reason we need them on the battleships is because they are so big. I'm gonna have to look at your profile in 1 second. On my profile? It's fairly undeveloped. Sort of, kind of. Main build, I think 6 is maximum, yeah. 2-inch superstructure and 15-inch conning. I can't do that. Okay. Take suggestions for boat names. This one's my idea. Yes, I do take suggestions for boat ideas. For boat name ideas. 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, and 1. So this is already more heavily armed than the old one. Thank you very much for the follow, Sanzu. Seemed very cool. Thank you very much. This is 60%. Now, currently we're at 37 knots, which is very fast. 70%. How much do you... Okay, that's a little bit too... we might need to go for these ones. They're also 60, but we need 2 anyway. So we might just put a small one on top there. That's good. Finding new streamers that you find cool. Thank you very much. I mean, I'm very much the same with trying to find new streamers that I find cool all the time. Now, here's the thing, though. Let's put some guns on here. How about we put some 6 inches on here? These are smaller than our old ones, admittedly. But I have an idea. I want these to be fast firing. We need good shells. 2 out of 3 is probably going to be good. We need super heavy shells. We probably want increased shells if we don't blow up. That's looking good. Cap ballistic, soft capped, standard ratio, standard ratio. These reload in 8 seconds. That's very fast. They don't yet have quite the range that I would like them to have. We need like 7% more? 8% more maybe? Yeah, that's pretty good. I want an extra turret here. At least. If not, another turret up front. Can we put another turret in the back as well? I always click the streams with fewer viewers because they always end up being the most entertaining streamers. I find that to be the same, yeah. But a lot of people never really click on the small streams. Because the big streamers are established and they know what to expect. And I respect that. It makes total sense. I get it. This is a lot of guns. This is a lot of guns. Now, they will have inevitably less punch than our current light cruiser because they have 7 inches on there, but let's just quickly check something. If we went for 777s instead. Obviously the 777 is heavier. 11 seconds with a full auto loading. Don't like large streamers because you can't interact with them. I don't mind large streamers. Or larger streamers. I don't really watch many of them, but that's just because I don't like the personalities of most of them. But you found so many criminally underrated streamers with so much talent. I actually know a few of them, like Labats and Warden Artemis. They're great. One is a British voice actor that has... If you think my voice is nice, my friends, I can send you over to the Labats, and his voice is amazing. It's not like you don't have anything against them, you just don't particularly like them either. Fair. So, what else can we do here? Now, we currently have a lot of range, so if I reduce the range, we can probably put some secondaries on here. The question is now, 6 or 7 inches? Honestly, why don't we make these light cruisers absolute high-explosive slinging monsters? Let's go for increased high-explosive here. The base fuse, maybe? We don't want to interact with anyone, you'll put on a popular V2, but if you're wanting to have a good time chatting and connecting with people, you watch smaller streamers. I mean, you can have a good connection with bigger streamers as well. A lot of people, how do I say this? I'm a small streamer, and I know that. But a lot of people don't quite realize how much you remember names of people. I will still remember somebody coming in from me 3 years ago that I haven't seen since. And I'm fairly certain that that's the same with many of the bigger ones. Some of you Oshis are big streamers, but you also have some Oshis that I've had some bang conversations with. Well, I hope you enjoy your time here. That's my main takeaway. Let's stay with 6s. Nope, wrong. 6 inches. Let's increase the range, though. Yeah. Yeah. If I were to go for Cap Ballistic, this range would be insane, but I don't want to do that. I want to go for Base Fuse for a simple reason. We still have okay penetration, but the fire chance is going to be much, much higher. Actually, is it going to be much, much higher? Yes, less fire chance. So here we have a basic fire chance. If we go for nose fuse, we actually have a better fire chance still. We shouldn't lose that much penetration. Actually, no, we lose 55% by just going from base fuse to nose fuse. That is a bit too much. I like that. Just really scared of big streamers because the chat's overwhelming. I get that entirely. I entirely understand that. Every single small streamers you've watched has been so fun to talk to. It's insane. Well, let's make it 6.1 so we have 155s and not 152s, because I like those more. And that gives us some absolute high explosive slinging bullshittery. At 19 kilometer range with the high explosive and 21 with the armor piercing. We really don't need the 21 kilometer range, but we have it, I guess. We also still have so much ship range. So let's put on some secondaries. That's so cool, you have no idea what any of that means. Well, a firing range of 18 kilometers is significantly outranging. This is very hard to explain. I'm a bit of a naval nerd, so I know the usual ranges of a 6-inch gun. It's usually about like 12 to 15 kilometers in naval combat, especially around this age. Especially in this game, the AI also often builds weird things that has less range. My old light cruiser in this game has about 14 to 17 kilometer range. So, yeah. This is also a very fast firing gun with lots of high explosive potential. So, this is going to be very fun. I'm trying my best to explain. The thing is just that a lot of this is fairly in-depth mechanics of a game that is already fairly in-depth. I'm very sorry. We could probably shuffle these to be a bit more effective here. Ship is away, but we can change that fairly easily by going to 35.5 knots. You like explosives? Yes! Who doesn't, correct? So we're going to increase the range of these to, like, a bit. Okay, put these to 22 as well. These are going to interfere with each other, but we can shuffle. Let's just stay at 70. That's good enough. 12 kilometer range. If you also like tower defenses, you have a game for you. Now I'm not sure who you're talking to. I'm gonna be honest. If you're talking to me, I don't really like it. But I have the feeling that you're not, so that's fine. Never know what the streamer you're watching is playing because your game knowledge is so bad, you never know how to provide insightful comments on the gameplay. I've just realized one slight problem that we're having. Which I might solve by plonking one of the secondaries up here. Nope, did not help much. We have a massive aft weight offset. So let me just take all of these away again. Apart from like one somewhere where it's not going to be in the way. If I can find a place. It's there. And shuffle everything forward. Japan Zoo, don't think you'd be good at tower defenses. Hello, Antori! Late streamer today. How's it going? I mean, hey, I was late too. I was actually about an hour late myself. How are you holding up today? Oh, God. Just plonk that there. I'm currently wondering if that forward offset is going to change the moment that I put the secondaries in. No, it's only getting worse. That was too far forward. Shit. Okay. Let me just take all of these away yet again. And shuffle backwards. A little bit more. Doing Grand started reading Berserk manga, which everyone says the best manga, so you're pumped for the next month only of reading. Have you ever played GeoGuessr or anything similar? I have not. I'm gonna be honest, that type of game is not really for me. I mean, I have played it, but not on stream or anything. Usually I'm the kind of person that plays lots of military-style games, simply because they're just very much falling into my field of interest. That's a little bit too far. One tick forward. That's maybe enough? Maybe enough? Oh, God. That's where you clicked in the stream. Are you literally obsessed with countries, so you're excited? Ah, I see. Well, I like languages, but I'm not obsessed by countries. I'm more of a military and warfare nerd. I hope I don't disappoint you with that. 5.9 second reload on these. So the top GeoGuessr player, and you can tell where they are within 1 second of being dropped. Just memorize planets. Yeah, I know, it's insane. I've watched a few videos of those, and they're very entertaining to me, simply because it's ridiculous how fast they are. I want to learn Swedish so bad. There's a few languages that I really want to learn, but thanks to being a full-time work employee, it's a bit difficult. Let's shuffle everything backwards one more tick. Rainbolt. I'm sorry, I don't... I think that's a name, but I don't recognize the name. Oh god, I keep holding shift when I'm doing that. Crazy good GeoGuessr player. Potentially I've watched their stuff. I just know that I've watched one of them a little bit. Come on. The controls froze up there a little bit. So, one there, and one there. That's gonna be as centered as well as I can get it. I might be able to get another secondary battery here, which is really stupid because that's gonna block this turret from turning well. So let's not do that. The same probably counts for the rear one, actually. Yeah. So that's some decent secondary guns. Lots and lots and lots of main guns. Very fast firing, very much high explosive chances. That's the guy you're thinking about? Also took a break from Swedish to learn to read the Russian alphabet. Solution is always more guns. Yes, clearly. This is because... I mean, hey. Who knows, you might eventually get to use Russian for something. I don't know. Let's just up the superstructure armor. Give it a little bit of high explosive resistance. There you go. 3 inches is pretty decent. And so all his possessions and is living in a different country every few months. What? What? That's dedication, holy fuck. Alright. See, that didn't actually fully update there. That's what was going on. What's up? Safe design. It's okay, it means you can read the signs in GeoGuessr when you get a Russia drop. Also means you can tell the difference between Russian and Ukrainian. Just, jeez. Yeah, usually I play stuff that is either something like this, or something a lot more involved. Like, this is obviously a management game, and the battles are very involved, I'll be honest. But it's kind of a 4X style game, but a little bit weird. But I also play shooters, I play so many different things at the moment. I play RPGs, apparently, sort of, kind of. I play, whatchamacallit, Baldur's Gate 3 on Saturdays. I play Hunt Showdown on Fridays, which is a shooter. Just like the maps. I mean, at the moment, this map is a little bit cursed if you consider real history, because, as you might have noticed, every country is color-coded. Hey! Ice! Let me give you a shout-out. What were you doing today? I mean, I probably know what you were doing. Temtem, never mind, I didn't know what you were doing. How are you doing? Yes, let me drink something. This map so much you learned every single country in Africa and the geographical locations. I see. Have you ever gotten on the chest race? Recently you played it for a while and it was funny watching all the buttons I made. I've not gotten on it recently. I'm thinking about the game while playing the game. I see. So I'm guessing you were not that happy with the game? Question mark? I have not gotten on the chess craze recently. I used to actually play chess when I was a child a little bit, but there was nobody to play against in my area, so I stopped. I literally just had a small electronic chessboard with a chess computer integrated and played against that every once in a while. It's fun, but it's predatory. Tactics are predatory. Yeah. Predatory monetization tactics are something I can weather against whether or not I like a game. Because Hunt Showdown does the same thing. It's a really, really good game, but it has some strategies integrated in it that I do not like. Just not very good at it. That's fair. That is fair. Also, MMO, they call themselves, and then we aren't adding Temtems to new areas. What? What? That's weird. That's really weird. Also, despite the fact that we just designed the light cruiser, we're gonna wait until around like 7 months before we can actually build them. Our dockyards are full. Very, very full. Super Propellers 2. Good. We're getting more and more victory points against Spain without actually fighting them. They just keep losing transport ships to nothing. So how is it looking over here in Algeria? Because I'm not going to take over this area until we actually have either lost this invasion or succeeded with it. One of the two. And the community is, yeah, fair. That's a very weird choice. These submarines, I guess, can take point in Spolato. Also, I would like to build more submarines, but unfortunately submarines take up the same build capacity as normal ships, so it's a bit unfortunate. It's quite late and you have a couple more streams to visit. Have a good night, Sanzu. And while, yes, it is quite late, it's 11 PM here, because I'm in Germany, I'm an hour ahead. I'm actually going to continue, because tomorrow's a day off. German Day of Unity. Is there a reason that that circle isn't there right now? Also look at the with your chat at the cash shop and the banner image costs 7. But what? 7? Wait, $7 for a banner with your name? Is that correct? Am I understanding correctly here? That is very expensive. Okay, 5 months until we have about 230,000 tons open to build stuff. 700 Novas if you want to buy the cheapest Novas. Yeah, that is the typical fucking way of doing predatory. I hate that so much. I hate it. I know everybody hates it, but fucking hell. Just go to politics real quick. I want to increase relations, or improve relations with Britain. Do not want to be at war with those right now, while I'm pulling everything away from Europe. That is going to form up in the North Atlantic. So the first thing that we're actually going to do once those 4 months are over and our ships are, a bunch of ships are done building, is move some ships to ports to repair. Because while we haven't taken much damage from ship fighting, we've probably taken a bit of damage from mines. Are we also striking a port? Oh, probably actually on the left side, yeah, that's fair. We have reached the last bastion of the Austrian Navy. They have nothing left. They can probably go to port in an allied nation, but that's about all they can do. Then you're picking the DM of the damn banner, okay. Give me a moment. While this is loading, I'm just gonna do this on my phone real quick. That is so dumb. No! You can't be serious. You absolute... I want Trinidad. The ships IRL actually take that regular damage from mine slayers. Most of the time, ships IRL, if they run into a mine, sink. So, for the people that don't realize what just happened, we have signed peace with Austria-Hungary. As reparations, we were allowed to pick certain territories. They had one port left. The way that this game handles a major nation losing all of its ports is just to remove the nation. It doesn't exist anymore. Yes, Ice, I'm going to do that tomorrow, actually, because today, everybody was all suddenly going crazy. I actually explained this at the start of the stream, I think. Either that or before that in voice chat to friends. Because we had a barbecue. With neighbors and family. So everybody went crazy about getting the yard and everything in order, so I had to mow the lawn and pressure wash the fucking terrace. So I was not actually here for the entire day. Tomorrow, I'm sorry. I did not have time today. I woke up at 12, and from 12 until 6 I was just booked. And then from 6 until 8 I was doing the barbecue, and then 8 I returned, and today was a waste. Complete fucking waste. So, essentially, we've just taken off, like, I don't know why they accepted the reparations when I wanted Trinidad, but they agreed to me taking Trinidad, which was their last port. I think. How are they existing right now? Do they have port left? Excuse me? Spain, did you sneak over somewhere? Not Spain, Austria. Austria? Where do you have a port? There are no Austrian ports. Why do you still exist? Did they take another tiny island or something? Port of Spain is mine. There's no Austrian flag in this area. South America? Tiny islands? No? Pacific? That one Austrian fisherman single-handedly keeping Austria alive. Do they have an Austrian island somewhere? Pearl Harbor. Why the fuck are Austria still there? Or did the game not realize that they just gave me the last port through reparations? Like, The fact that they agreed to paying the reparations by giving me Trinidad is pretty fucking stupid. Not gonna lie, they really shouldn't have even been allowed to do that. Like, any other territory, maybe, but Trinidad, no. That they should not have been able to give me that. But I do not see any other port that Austria has. Any tiny islands on this side? Those are all mine. There's an Austrian ship that came from... Oh, where are you going? To East Asia. But you have no ports here either. It's just Russia, Japan, me, and some neutral stuff. And America, actually. That's a massive port, what the fuck? I don't think the game realized what happened there. That is very funny. Sure, Austria, I do not... So, how many provinces? You have 6 provinces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah. We've landlocked a nation and they didn't die, and I don't know how. Me? Where did Britain suddenly drop off to? Did your GDP drop or something? No. What? They're stuck in purgatory now? I don't know what's happening with them, I'll be honest. Like, they by the rules of the game, they shouldn't be there anymore. They should just not exist. So, all of this is a bit weird. Maybe the game just takes a turn to realize what happens. Because, Ah, there we go, yes. They ceased existing. Well, okay. Maybe that's the point. Nope. The game just needed a moment. Angola's new leader. Didn't we already attack Angola? I mean, yes. We're already attacking Angola and we're winning. What do you want from me? Sure. Let me just quickly look for something. Nope, not you. Nope. That's some old battleships. That's battle cruisers. This we can actually move on to the new frontier. Actually, can it? And so. I want to quickly look at something, and that is damage on the fleet. Yeah, we have some damage accrued to our ships here. Oh, fuck. 84% damage? Where are you? In the North Atlantic. You are actually very badly damaged, and I don't know how that happens. That seems to be the worst damage that we have, though. Yeah, everything up here is undamaged. So, there's a decent amount of ships that is actually damaged. We need to quickly find them and separate them. There's 2 ships with damage. That's the Brandenburg and the Baden. They'll be sent home for repairs. That's 2 trash class, actually. Interesting. Do we have any damage here? Nope. You are actually the fleet that I was looking for, though. We are going to send our political negotiation fleet over there. With the current largest ship the world has seen, as 137,000 tons. political negotiations require heavy arguments, I would argue. A Thresh and a Bon. Let's move those out. The Seeadler, the Lübeck. So the Lübeck and the Seeadler are damaged. Here the Destroyers. That's not the field I want to click on. Anyway. No damage here. You can move on. To the port of Spain. Any damage in this fleet? 4% on the Destroyer. That's low enough to not matter. Come on. No damage on this fleet. Now, the British and the Americans are probably not going to be very happy with me doing what I'm doing here. The Americans, I don't really care about, because I'm going to try to attack them anyway. And I want to maybe... There's 2 places where I'm thinking of striking. And I think Cuba is going to be the first. Because Cuba has a large port that I can use to repair most of my ships, with some exceptions. But, more importantly, I want Panama. I want to retain the ability to move my ships through to the Pacific. Well, the enemy should not have that ability. So, what about this fleet? There's 28% damage on the Spee. Then there's 3 destroyers with damage. So, the Spee. And I think it was the 3 last destroyers here. Yes. This fleet. There's some heavy damage here. Papenburg, Oldenburg, Orion. Okay. So, Papenburg, Oldenburg, Orion. I think the Wildschwein had some damage. The rest is solo, it doesn't really matter. Okay. Next fleet. I want to find that one that is really heavily damaged. So we have the Hipper and the last destroyer in the fleet. So, Hipper and the last destroyer. Go. Next up. This is... Oh, there we go. The Hertha and some others. The Hertha, the V49, and the Regensburg. Hertha, the V49, and the Regensburg is going to move out, because they are heavily damaged. Here we have the Wilhelm, 136 and 79. And 79. Okay. So I think that was through all other fleets. So now we are preparing. And this fleet that I'm sending over here should be more than large enough, because it's very big. After destroying Austria, which country is your next? America. I need to strike America as soon as I can, because these ports keep getting bigger. And they are already so big that I'm going to struggle taking over. Which means that I need to take over quick. Taking the Western US is going to require me waiting for some more ships to be done. I literally cannot take them as it is right now. Which is why I need to build more. If we get a battleship class that can be that big, it's going to be ridiculous. I do not believe that we can. I do not believe that there is one that can be that big. But we could, in theory, build a battleship that can be 300,000 tons in one ship. I don't know why we do that, but theoretically we could. We're trusting our Italian allies here, which might be a mistake. Let's just improve relations with the British again. Try to get them on our side. Do not wish to go to war with them. Next turn. Now, the fleets that we've just separated, the damaged fleets, we're going to require to... Or we're going to send them back to mainland Germany, I think. Actually, no. We're going to send them to the... I can make... You want another destroyer? Sure. I still don't know why you want the old class of destroyers, but we're going to give them to you. Also, we're apparently blockading the Spanish by having our ships right here. So, the rest of the fleets are gonna move over to the new frontier. And we have a lot of ships here. Nuclear device. Now, this is a very light fleet, funnily enough, which I will actually split up still. This is our staging area for the war to come, where we are preparing our fleets to be split into more reasonable and manageable sizes. But the thing is that I feel a few nations won't be very happy about the things that we're doing. With the entire German Navy moving across the Atlantic Ocean towards South America. Now we're going to say, politically, we can easily say, we're defending political interests by protecting the port of Spain from foreign influence. That's exactly what we're doing. Well, these fleets will return to port. La Coruña should be big enough to fit this. Actually, should we do that right now? Finances. No, we should not. We definitely shouldn't. We need to wait until the other ships are done. 1 month and we can... actually, let's make it the 3 months before we do anything. We need to wait. And another thing is that we might actually need to remodel some ship. But we're going to do that until after we fought America. Now, Britain is, funnily enough, not going to be nearly as hard to defeat as America, because the moment that the homeland falls, they're a pushover. America just has so many big ports in singular itself, they are almost impossible to take over. The United States has sent us an ultimatum. Are we ready? I think we are. So, we have various fleets in the air. Are they allied with America? No. Is that... Why are you marked as enemy? What the fuck? You might just have killed 2 mosquitoes in one slap. Dang. Such a Chad. We will immediately attack the first port. We will go island hopping. Puerto Rico. I'm pretty sure. Actually, it belongs to... Wait, no. Sea Region, Caribbean, Province, Guantanamo. So, yeah, okay. So, Puerto Rico is its own province, so we can take it. And here we have the Volpes. Some very large size heavy battle cruisers. More likely than you think with the sheer density of mosquitoes in our restroom. To be fair, there's so many mosquitoes now at the moment, it's ridiculous. So we want to split this fleet. Posen, one of these. Let's take the Cogger. A heavy cruiser, 2 light cruisers, and 2 destroyers. The reason we're splitting the fleet is because it's just ridiculously big. The fleets that have arrived so far were not that. Actually, this one has a lot of small ships. I think we need to pull a few heavy cruisers out of here. 1, 2, 3. Let's have them escorted by 2 light cruisers. Let's make it 4. The rest of the fleet is still taking a while to arrive, and I don't really fear any retaliations from the Americans. Now, they do have a lot of ships and a lot of firepower. However, do they have as many ships as I do? No. Nowhere near. They have 10 battleships. We have 29. They have 2 battlecruisers. We have 19. Their force is in the small ships, and even there we have them beat. They have less light cruisers, they have less heavy cruisers, and they have less destroyers. We have 3 times the amount of ships, and we have 3 times the tonnage. I do not fear the Americans. Yeah, that's a 100%. We're definitely going to get that, but it was already predetermined anyway, because this was succeeding. Easily. How would you look at that? The Americans are currently crossing by one of the fleets. Now, it's a small fleet. And this fleet is funny, because we could divert the big boy. But let's not do that at the moment. They do actually have a lot of ships on the way to places. Where are you going? You're going to the Arabian Sea for whatever reason. Oh, you're right, you have an outpost over there. You have Dubai. I don't know why you have it. There's no oil discovered there yet, but oh well. Now, the unrest is slowly building, but the good thing is, we don't care. We have 4 separate meetings. Actually, more. The list continues. I'm pretty sure. The funny truth there is, I don't think we care. It's submarine. There goes 1. There's more submarines against a full cruiser fleet. Transport. It's a task force raiding a port. San Juan has been damaged. And here we have battleship fleets against a cruiser fleet. That's a lot of destroyers. That's a lot of guns. That's a big ship. Okay. So let's show them how the Germans fight. Their heavy cruisers are smaller than ours. The light cruisers are smaller than ours. The destroyers are actually bigger than ours. Unrest, just give them some sleeping pills. No, you know what the best way to beat Unrest in this game? It's actually very funny. Win battles. It's simple. It's really, really, really simple. Louisiana, eh? Yeah. 75,000 tons of battleship. 5 triple 15-inch turrets. Theoretically, that's a lot of firepower. And practically, it probably will be too. We are now fighting the closest thing we've fought to a near-peer battle yet. I know I said the same about the Austrians, but this is something else. I mean, the positioning of the secondary turret could be better, I'll say that. But the rest is a decent battleship. So first of all, we're going to link these up with the heavy cruisers. We're going to link these up with the heavy cruisers to have 1 fleet. We're going to link these up with the other destroyers and have 1 destroyer fleet. We'll take control of Division 9. Now, currently we're very heavily limited in speed. Team in a position to everyone man the cannons. We're going to need some 30 times speed time dilations. Which is going to be a lot of lightning strikes. Unfortunately. I want everyone going the same speed. What? Our radar spotted the enemy. That's not the right fleet, that wants the speed up one. Actually, 80 knots is the correct speed. Okay. The enemy, we're spotting something ahead of the enemy battleship, actually. All hands battle stations, yes. Now, the reason we have absolutely no fear of the enemy is because we really only need to do one thing. Burn them to the ground. We will beat their fleets. That is actually outnumbering us significantly. By sheer volume of fire. We have a lot of ships. And they have a lot of guns. My god. The thunder sound is very loud. The battleship has popped back up in all of the smoke. It is on fire. And it's going to be on fire many, many more times. The volume of fire is going to be staggering and focused. Actually, select the fleets instead of the auto again. Look at all the destroyers. Holy shit. I do not believe the enemy has actually fired at us effectively yet. They're firing at us, but they haven't hit. There's the main guns. They've all missed. 15 fires on board the enemy battleship. And it's only going to get worse from here. 22 fires on board the enemy battleship. 24. 27. 29. You need more than a single battleship to beat the German Navy. The sheer volume of fire is going to bring this thing down. It's gone. Torpedoes have been avoided by sheer sailing in a straight line. My friends, my dear friends, wrap it up. That's so much ordnance. I'm going to set you back to auto-fire, to auto-shell selection, because I do not care what you do now. As long as you sink them, everything is good. Might have just thrown the BB's weight and shells at it. Yeah, could have entirely happened. The amount of guns firing right now per ship is insane. Because we have 5 triple turrets of 7-inch guns on each of these light cruisers. And we have 6 of them. And while this guy is the 9-inch variant, these guys aren't, so these have each 4 triple... Actually, what? You are the reason why we're so slow. Why are you here? Didn't even notice he was there. Entire fleet, please fire the destroyers closing in. I think it's destroyers. There's no real reason why they would close in otherwise. Stop, he's already dead. I mean, they're still firing torpedoes at us. That is one hell of an anti-torpedo maneuver. What the hell are you doing? I mean, I did just turn the auto avoid torpedoes maneuver on, but man, what the fuck are you doing? There's a lot of torpedoes in the water because of that entire destroyer fleet. Excuse me, would you avoid that torpedo, please? Thank you. Montgomery sinks to structural damage. Turn right. They have so many torpedoes. What the fuck are you doing, America? These ships are currently very separated from the rest of the fleet because they are still doing anti-torpedo maneuvers like that. What are you doing? Why are you just spinning in circles? Not that it really matters. I think it's funny you waltz in there like with like a few ships in destroyer fleet. The thing is that the technology... Oh god, that destroyer... Okay, the destroyers should maybe just bow out at this point. Destroyers, smoke up, and run. Let's turn the auto torpedo avoid off. There's going to be a lot of torpedoes in the water, and some of them might hit. I think this one actually has been hit by a torpedo, because I don't know what else would have done that damage. But at this point, my ship... There's so many torpedoes that are just circling. They're not actually doing anything. How many torpedoes do you have on per ship? A lot. Lots and lots. Minimal damage. But yeah, the reason why I can do that is because their ships are not as good as mine. It's not necessarily the mass of the enemies that is doing the deal. But the fact that I have just ships that have way better weapon systems. Like, they might have more, and they might have a battleship where I don't, but I have some really, really, really well-designed cruisers. Now, I'm afraid of the torpedoes, obviously, because the torpedoes are very nasty and they can flood you to death very quickly. But at the same time, it's not going to be bad enough for me to fear them. While my gun-based ships, which I do not have any torpedoes and any cruisers, will easily outshoot anything that the enemy has put torpedoes on, because, well, the torpedoes need to go somewhere. So where they have the weight put into the torpedoes, I just have all of the weight put into guns and defenses. Which ends up in battles like these, where the enemy has a bigger fleet, outgunning me in theory with a battleship that weighs 75,000 tons, and it doesn't matter. Tell them to put this game on Humble Bundle once. Well, one of the heavy cruisers is sunk, the next one's to follow. Now the only problem right now is the fact that... Oh, there's a torpedo. It's more than one torpedo. Going for a light cruiser. That's gonna hit as well. Hello? You need to turn. You need to turn. Actually, I turned the wrong way. That's gonna be directed in the middle. Ooh! Smoke. That one wasn't even spotted. ships that have been hit by torpedoes should bow out. Smoke. And... the Colbach can probably still join the fight. Let's just pause the chaos for a moment here. For the simple reason that we need to put a little bit of an order here. Wait, where the hell are you? Back there, chilling. Fighting 2 light cruisers and killing them. Okay, you can have your you can have your time on your own. Murdering 2 light cruisers. At least focus on them though. Yeah, the destroyers are still running for their life. The thing is, due to the AI being very, very weird and bad at avoiding torpedoes, shit is actually turning a bit bad right now. You can join the heavy cruisers again, and you can join the heavy cruisers again. You're flooding. Turn away from the enemy. Why are you doing this to me? Detach. They're definitely firing torpedoes at you. I said detach. Turn away. Did that fuck up the entire fleet again? Of course it did. Torpedo detonation, that's good. Still has torpedoes, but not the ones that could be super dangerous right now. Okay, the Oregon is sunk. Mecklenburg is having... Why are you turning like that? What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Think the Dayton already, okay? Rhineland. Actually, I think the Danzig and the Falke have one more thing that I can do here. I can help the Rhineland with... I think something might have just been hit by a torpedo. Either that or something bounced. Where are you going? That's not where I sent you! What the fuck are you doing? Okay, stop. Full stop. Full stop. You're going to be joining this one. You are joining that division 2. That was the wrong one. Patch. The 2 heavy cruiser. You will be joining the 3 heavy cruiser. You will be joining that too. And you'll be joining it as well. I have no idea what the fuck is going on with the AI right now, that they're just turning in all directions that I don't want them to. The Rhineland is slower than basically everything on the field right now, which is the main reason why it's currently struggling. The enemy's going to struggle killing it, but there's a lot of destroyers currently coming in to help it. So, let's fire on them, please. Good shooting, flooding on the Quincy. Ooh, full pen, 3,300 damage. You can actually join that one heavy cruiser, and you can as well. You get 3 divisions here. The destroyers should be absolutely getting murked right now by the big division. cutting off the reinforcements here. They have just fired torpedoes, so I would really like them to avoid, but making a division avoid torpedoes is completely fucking stupid. Fire at the Kane. Kane lives, though. They might actually sink the Rhineland. It's a really old design, and I have no idea how to get it out of here alive. Unless they manage to stop the flooding in the last second. Nope, it's gone. They've actually managed to sink one of our heavy cruisers. It's an old one, but they sank one. I'm gonna give them that. They are losing their entire fleet in return, so we're still coming out on top. Especially since now I want revenge. Detach and turn in. I'm gonna have to detach them all again. Actually, do I? What? No, I don't. They're all detached because I detached that one light cruiser. My god. The fucking fleet system does not work properly. It's very annoying. Now, don't misunderstand the fact that these torpedoes are disappearing, that they're not there anymore. Oh god, this ship might be dead. So many torpedoes. Long-range sneaky torpedoes, eh? Nope, the München lives. The München lives. Please, everybody, focus on that destroyer. I want it gone. That's bad. The München just got hit by another torpedo. It's gone. They have so many destroyers everywhere. Well, we have everything that we need to outgun the destroyers. It's going a little bad. The thunderstorm is covering the tracks right now. Oh god, there's another fleet right there. They have run out of torpedoes, which is good. Mostly. Not all of them. Why are you still here? Are you dead in the water? You're not supposed to be dead in the water. That's weird. Have you got a question that is not on topic? What is it? That's entirely fine. Robertson thinks due to heavy flooding. Robertson? Oh, back there. Okay, let's cut this battle short here. You think I have an extra key for Deep Galactic? Do you know anyone that would want it? Everyone that I know that is interested in the game already has it. So, no, not really? I think? I have to ask around. But yeah, we lost a light cruiser and a heavy cruiser, so that's unfortunate. And some others have taken heavy damage. But we did sink 3 heavy cruisers, a few light cruisers, a bunch of destroyers, and a battleship. And not a small one. Now, I don't know if that was something like the pride of the American Navy, but they only have 10 battleships, and now they only have 9. So yeah, they just lost 10% of their battleship fleet. Oh god, they lost more than a few destroyers. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 destroyers. 1 light cruiser, 3 heavy cruisers and a battleship. Against a heavy cruiser that was outdated. That was a 1903 design or something. It says 1919, but that's the last remodel we've done on it. They really shouldn't have been in combat. And a modern light cruiser, which is not nice. It got unlucky. Another massive fleet. What is it with the American massive fleet? Well, funnily enough, they have a battleship. We have two. Theirs is more modern. Or more... Theirs is bigger. But I have the feeling that we're gonna win by a margin. Figured I'd ask. Yeah, I mean, asking is nice, and I could maybe find somebody? I'd really have to ask around. So, yeah. Yeah. The Americans didn't like us being here. Why is it always in bad weather right now? My god. Pause. The battlecruisers should be linked up with the battleships fully. The heavy cruisers should probably be linked up together. Why is the Mars so heavily damaged? What happened to you? That wasn't a thing when we got here. The fuck? Did you run into a fucking mine? Everything else is fine, but that's weird. So the light cruisers should definitely be linked up together. So just make you one fleet. And the destroyers, I think, should just turn around and run. Mine probs. Yeah, probably. Actually, I'm gonna make something stupid. I'm gonna take all of these fleets and link them up together, all in one. Apart from the destroyers, which will just run. Destroyers in a battle like this are not great. So, like this, everything should be going... if I'm trying to keep a small distance between them can gain an accuracy bonus plus sustained cruising speed. The ships become slower and may be hit with more probability by the enemy battleships using this mode by default, I see, okay. So where's the enemy? Northwest. That's where we're going, right? Oh yeah, there's the rate upping. Yes, I know you're running into each other right now because you're trying to get into formation. It's all a bit chaotic. Let's just go to 30 times speed. Well, we can. Get in line. Actually, stop. Detach. Okay, detach. I just have the bad idea. I'm gonna make two fleets here. That I wanted to do that anyway at the start, but then didn't because I thought, because I'm an idiot. Link up with a heavy cruiser. You link up with the heavy cruisers. You link up with the heavy cruisers. Same for you. They'll maintain the same speed as the battleships, but they'll be sailing a little bit behind. They have less range, so you might think, oh, wouldn't it be better to have them sail in front? But we don't want these getting hits. These are the support the support ships. The battleships can take the hits. We also want the battleships to go a little bit slower, 16-ish knots. We've already penned something and hit it for 2,000 damage. I have no idea what we just penned. Something is the correct answer. The enemy battleship was not it. It might have been a destroyer or a cruiser, because it just sank. It might have just been swimming too close to that battleship. All of them are maintaining a good speed. That's good. Actually, are they? Yep. All of them are in gunnery speed. Oh, the heavy cruisers are definitely not in range yet, and so far only the enemy battleship can fire back. Overpin on the enemy battleship, destroy the secondary. Now we have small guns on these battleships, apart from the battlecruisers, which have 15 inches. Actually, this one's a this one's a Cogger, I think. Yes. So this is 10 inches. So these are the biggest guns in the fleet, the 15 inches. You're gonna go down to 16 knots now. Ooh, that was some good shooting. just make them go the same speed. Ammo detonation on the enemy battleship. Depending on what ammo it was, they're either out of some secondary munition caliber, or they don't have any main caliber left. Either of which is bad for them, as you can probably imagine. But this battleship is fairly well designed. Good secondaries, good main batteries, a nice looking hull. It's actually very tall, which is weird. But that's fine. The enemy support fleet has come into view. The heavy cruisers are starting to fire. The Wettin, then we have the Deutschlands, and then we have lots and lots of light cruisers. Which should protect us from most of the enemy light cruisers and heavy cruisers. What I'm most worried about is the torpedoes, though, as you can probably imagine from the last battle. Because this is a very big battle with lots of chaos going on. Which actually means that warship thinks we hit something. We sank something. I don't know what it was. Let's quickly inspect. That's a destroyer. I'm not surprised, I'll be honest. Now, the further away the enemy is, the worse chance of our hitting is, but we still have a 10% chance to hit. That's pretty good, not gonna lie. Right now, the enemy is so far away, the battleship, that some of our ships are starting to fire at something else, especially because the range of this ship... Actually, no, it's 28 kilometers, never mind. That's impressive, I'll be honest. That might be a cruiser that just got hit. We want to maintain our distance as much as we can. Keep them at bay. Fire at everything that can fire back. Now, what if I tell you to load the high explosive shells? Because the enemy doesn't seem to be taking much damage right now. When the battleships are now firing at the lighter support fleets because the enemy battleship is hiding in the fog. Not the smoke, the fog. Now we're still attempting to maintain a distance. That EA is getting absolutely fucked. Sorry. 23%, 7%, though it's currently reloading, so it's still shocked by its own fire. 2.8%, but also still just fired. The heavy cruiser has been fucked. So everything is now focusing on whatever that is, and I'm guessing that it's another heavy cruiser, because there was no battle cruiser there. Oh no, wait, that's a battleship. That's back. Wait, no, what? What the hell are you? That does not look like heavy cruiser. That was a heavy cruiser. That was not heavy cruiser turrets. That looked weird. Now we could cut the battle short here. The enemy has taken losses and lots of damage. We in turn have taken nothing. And I think that's exactly what I'm doing. The enemy has used the smoke to disappear, while they've taken heavy losses and heavy damage. We've sunk 2 destroyers, which is good. They've done fuck all. And we've heavily damaged the battleship, which is also very nice. I think they might have overestimated their own firepower, because they've just sent, like, 4 different fleets towards us. And we're fighting them off with smaller and lighter fleets. And still beating their ass. Just do it on. The main tower is an integral part of the ship. Yes, it is. Fight to the end. So the Americans are already asking us for peace. They don't like their chances, but we're not taking it. They have, unfortunately, sent another fleet towards us, this time a little bit smaller. This is actually close to an equal fight. Which is bad for them. Because we also have a battleship here that is fairly big. Also some old ships, though. Not the light cruisers. The destroyers are all of the older class. We still have 2 meetings to go through, which is very funny to me. This time, the enemy is having 2 battleships of different classes. One is about 70,000 tons, one's about 50,000 tons. We have a battleship about 70,000 tons, and honestly, I do not like their chances. Rather, I wouldn't like the chances if I was them. Because this ain't gonna go well for them. Pause. First of all, you will link up with the battleship. Despite the fact that you're a cogger, which means you are more like a cruiser hunter. The heavy cruisers are not equal. And the light cruisers will link up with the heavy cruisers, I think. The destroyers can link up with each other. This time I think we'll actually keep them around as a bit of a scout unit. Battleships will go over here. Now, these need to link up with each other. We spotted the enemy. Already. That's very soon. Let's just go to 10 times speed, because everything needs to form up. You need to go a little bit slower, that's for sure, because these are limited to 24 knots. The destroyers need to go a lot slower. They're going to be a bit of a scouting screen. No, don't avoid. Don't avoid either, I want you to keep going. My god. Attach, turn left. And when you've done the turnaround, I'll reattach you. The reason why I want the destroyers to be that far ahead of the fleet is very simple. They are there to spot the enemy torpedoes. So I want all of these to go about the same speed eventually. Now this time we're still in fog, but it's not as bad a fog layer as it was in the last battle. I wish to take a look at the enemy ships, so let me just quickly zoom on over there. We have the same class of battleship that we were fighting in the last battle, and we have a bigger one, the one that we were fighting before. These are the 15.6 inch guns, I think. The 70,000 ton, and this is the 50,000 ton variants that they have in service at the moment. These are very long 14 inch guns, but I don't think that's going to help them much. The destroyers need to be a little bit faster. Actually, this fleet needs to be a little bit slower, because the cogger needs to be more accurate. And the moment that everything has caught up with each other, I'm going to slow everything down to the correct speed. Torpedo detonation. Wait, are these battleships carrying torpedoes? Are you carrying torpedoes? Excuse me? I think I just heard some torpedoes dropping. Either that or some explosions. Torpedo detonation. Or torpedo destroyed. But the torpedo tube gone. So these can smoke, providing cover for themselves and the fleet behind them. These 15-inch shells should have more than a good chance to penetrate the enemy. However, we haven't identified them yet, so we don't know. Ah, it's our torpedoes that have been fired. At least, I think. I mean, these are definitely ours, but I'm not sure if the enemy has fired any. They should have genuine problems finding them as long as... Actually, these might be old. These might not be the oxygen torpedoes. Yep, top propeller standard. Top propulsion, not propeller. Detach. Turn right. And turn right. You are currently the only two ships that are in danger of being hit by these. Keep turning right. Oh god. Where'd that one come from? Okay, I want everyone to focus on the secondary ships for the moment. We definitely need to upgrade the Volt with better turning. Oof, that was a big hit. You're gonna go and run for your life. You are going to turn right. The cruisers need to turn as well. Do not hit those. Let me quickly pause because I need to get an overview. I didn't hit the pause. So link up with the singular light cruiser. Oh god, all of them disbanded. Okay. Link up with the heavy cruiser. Link up with the heavy cruiser. Heavy cruiser and heavy cruiser. Do them speed to get a little bit of a better overlook of things. There are so many torpedoes, what the fuck, man? Turn right. You might be able to just avoid them by sailing straight, but you will not. Detach. We sank a destroyer by fire. That's good. Okay, no. Continue going right. Yeah, you need to turn right anyway. That's so many torpedoes! Hard stop. Reverse the props. Break your own engine if you need to. My god. We have well and truly entered the age of the top spam. Pause. You. Detach. Hard turn right. You are fine, I think. Yeah, the Volt class needs a better turning circle. Oh god. The cargo got hit. I'm pretty sure that was a salvo that wasn't even meant for it either. Yeah, the cargo really shouldn't be in the front line here. It's a battle cruiser, but it's light. It only has 15-inch belt, which is not big, in stark contrast to what it sounds like. The destroyers are not firing the torpedoes for some reason. There we go. You can turn away and smoke. Turn left, please. Why are you turning right? I mean, to be fair, I did tell her to turn right earlier, but you really need to not get closer to the destroyers that are armed with so many torpedoes. Yeah, I expected that. It was flooding heavily. Torpedoes out. Cruisers turn left a little bit. Donk. This might actually be a little bit of Harry. Follow the Frankfurt, please. Follow the Frankfurt, please. I'm just gonna add you to the fucking... Nope, that's the wrong one. No, I take the wrong button. Attach. Now we're landing some good hits on the enemy battleships here. But the destroyers are really the problem. They have fired more torpedoes. Oh my god, just add yourself back to the heavy cruisers. You do, just add yourself to the heavy cruisers, it's all fine. You have a 90% chance of hitting the destroyer with your main guns. Yeah, that was expected. It's gone. Okay, secondary fleet. Secondary fleet, please. High explosive. Out of all your barrels, at the enemy battleships. New. Secondaries, high explosive, at the enemy battleship. Why are you not added to the fucking heavy cruiser fleet? I've told you to do that like 3 fucking times. Burn them to the fucking ground. I've had enough. It's proven itself reliable and effective. Where do those torpedoes come from? Actually, where does that torpedo come from? Oh my god. I'm just gonna turn on the automatic torpedo version. I have no idea what's gonna happen with that fleet now, because they just kind of do whatever they want the moment that I turn that on. Which is exactly kind of how it's supposed to work, but the problem is, it is so unpredictable, I have no idea what they're doing. Oh, torpedo hit. Now I am fairly confident in saying that we're going to sink that battleship. Probably the other one too, but it's going to take a moment because everything is just going haywire right now. Yes, let me quickly drink something while everything is going to shit. It's not actually going to shit either. It's just, why do they have such big fleets everywhere? It's so annoying. I don't like these. Like, I mean, to be fair, my fleet is about the size that I think is fine to manage. Their fleet is just so big it's not fun. I'll have to deal with it, and I will. And by God am I annoyed. Let me just quickly zoom over there. What is our chance of penetrating the armor with the 15-inch guns on this battleship? very, very well. We have a very high chance of just punching right through their belt. So please, Wolf, do that, because you haven't been doing that yet. You've missed again, with a 40% chance. Honestly, we're about to burn it down before the Wolf can actually hit it and penetrate. It's just gonna die to fire. It's 32 fires on board. Come on, do something. Contribute. Well, you overpenned. It's something, I guess. Torpedoes have been spotted. Half burn right. The battleship's still gonna go down. It's just gonna be annoying. The fact that even the fucking battleships with torpedoes is... It's a very torpedo-focused nation, I can tell already. Overpen. Torpedo hit. Nice. We actually hit them with a torpedo. Surrender due to high casualties. So, next target, please. No torpedoes. No torpedoes. No torpedoes. I think they're slowly running out of tops. Never mind, the cruisers still have so many. Do they all run extended top magazines? What the hell? The good thing is we have an 80% chance to just bonk this guy out of the fucking ocean. Right here. Decent damage. Good flooding. Went straight through the belt. And that's even the bigger battleship. Do we have 13-inch main belt? That's awful. That is awful. Now, for the people that don't know what armor normal is, I mean, to be fair, my armor isn't normal either, but my armor is normal. It's not normal in another way. We have a lot of armor. They stand no chance to actually do anything to us with their 14-inch guns, or 15-inch guns even. Actually, they can. At 7.4 kilometers, they have 44 inches of penetration. So if we take our armor belt of 18 inches and calculate it by times 2.5, maybe. Probably not, but maybe. That thing's gonna go down though. It's dead. Still not off and fire from that cruiser, which is good. Good damage. Don't know how we are partial panning, I'll be honest. At 7.5 kilometers, we are at 65 inches of penetration. That really should just go straight through. Full blast. Overpin. Penetration. Oh yeah, the overpin, that's fair, actually. We need to actually turn back in because we're getting too far away. We're kind of leaving our battleship out in a bad spot. You know what? Funnily enough, I'm gonna change something here. We will tell our battleship to focus on the small ships and the small ships on the battleship, because this fleet will burn it down. Who is still firing up a piercing? Oh, you have no ammo left, Paul. Are we out of high explosive ammo? We are out of high explosive shells for the heavy cruisers. And it's hilarious. Actually, for some of the light cruisers too. What the hell, man? Okay. I'm going to tell you to go a little bit faster. So yeah, then we actually do need this guy to shoot the battleship because... maybe after we've sunk the light fleets a little bit more. They don't really stand a good chance against 15-inch armor-piercing shells. Which is good. Very good. We also have a very good chance of hitting. Bonk. might have been an overpin, but it dealt a lot of damage and flooded even more. I wanted... Oh, you have a fairly short top range. Yours is actually longer, I think. Yeah, 12.4 kilometers torpedo range on that heavy cruiser. Bonk. That's going down. Extensive fire due to armor-piercing penetration. Are we back in range soon? Nope, not even close. Honestly, the Volv is good enough to deal with a lot of this stuff on its own. But eventually, even the Volv is going to run out of ammo. And the Nebraska is doing badly. It's limping home. It's lost the main turret. It's lost lots of secondary guns. It's had an ammo detonation, either that or it fired all its 2-inch shells. But it's still doing better than the Indiana. What is the Indiana now? That's also awful. That is so weird. Their armor scheme is atrocious. Now, the armor-piercing shells are going to be good enough to deal with the destroyers. I'm just going to set them to auto again, because they're going to just run out of ammo otherwise. Except for the secondaries, because they have so much ammunition it doesn't really matter. Battleship has popped back up. And has taken a penetrating hit to the aft. Which is an area that has not been flooded yet, so that's going to be bad for it. It's going to slow down even further. %25% chance to hit from over here, which is really good, actually. That is quite a distance. Another penetration. And another flooding. Now, I don't really fear the destroyers anymore because they've run out of torpedoes long ago. But man, that was so many torpedoes at the beginning of the battle. Because if we look at these, their torps have a range of 15.1 kilometers. They can fire them at will, just whenever they feel like they should throw a torpedo. The light cruisers really don't have that much torpedo range. The destroyer over there is getting absolutely wrecked by secondary fire, which is good. That light cruiser over there should be getting hammered by the main guns of the heavy and light cruisers. Because they do have a decent amount of ammunition for the main guns still, just not for the high explosive shells. A destroyer has just been sunk due to extensive fire. That's good. Another penetration. The 3D Figurta is taking no prisoners. I've just realized something. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. You over here. You are having a lovely day. I know you're heavily damaged, but I've just noticed that you're perfectly between us and the enemy. Another destroyer has been sunk, and this battle will end with one of our destroyers sunk, and they are losing their entire fleet. There's no other outcome for this. Our battleship is still hammering at the enemy, and it's taking damage. Slowly but surely. The secondaries of our battleship are whistling down the enemy destroyers, bit by bit. The light cruiser is running away effectively, which is surprising. You've just switched targets, I think. Never mind. That was just the recall ruining your accuracy after you fired. The Nebraska is having a bad day for sure. I do hope that you're all firing at that light cruiser, by the way, because otherwise that's kind of annoying. The destroyer really isn't a danger. Its most dangerous armament has been taken out and it's getting absolutely destroyed by the battleship secondaries. Well, the enemy Nebraska doesn't know it, but it's limping towards a destroyer it is disabled early in the fight. At least I think it doesn't know it. It is taking more and more damage. It's limping so... it's listing so hard it probably can't even fire back at our battleship if it wanted to. That thing has just taken a hit. And the DD V73 is slowly limping towards the enemy, ready for its final strike. It has run out of main battery ammunition. It probably blew up at some point. It has lost 13% of its crew. 13 men on board have died. The destroyer over there has just run into the full might of the Navy, as the cruiser has smoked itself. So there was nothing to fire at for the support fleet here. The enemy has run out of options. 19%, 25% chance, 28% chance to hit the enemy battleship, as it's still limping towards us, away from us. Oh, that was 2 big hits. Deck penetrations, flooding at midships, I think? A small flooding at midship. I think it's gonna be okay, but it really can't take many more of those shells. I didn't mean to do that. Nebraska is surrounded due to high casualties. The enemy is well and truly fucked. No! Stop! My god. No, what? Get 3 times speed. Actually make it 5 times. Hope you all to go in this direction. I know that the order is now completely screwed. You figure it out. The enemy has now gotten mad. The heavy cruiser is firing back at our battleship. I don't believe that's a good idea. That's 9.4-inch guns, though. That's awful. Never mind. The ammo setup is so bad it has barely any penetration with the armor-piercing shells. Meanwhile, it's not gonna have a good day for very long. The first salvo missed, so it's gotten lucky. The second salvo will probably also miss because its accuracy dropped, thanks to the heavy cruiser making a big maneuver. Slow down the battleship a little bit. Smoke up, my friends. Big hits, but I think he actually missed the heavy cruiser. I think he just bonked. I think he just bonked the enemy light cruiser there. Not the heavy cruiser. Bold? I don't know what you're doing there.
I've got a present for you.
Now the support fleet is slowly but surely running out of ammunition. However, we still have a bit. And as long as we have firepower, we are throwing it at the enemy. Have a good night, Ice. I'd like to believe that the enemy light cruiser is currently chilling around in Nebraska to rescue survivors, but that's not a mechanic in this game. It has just fired torpedoes at the enemy. There's actually 2 light cruisers chilling around there. And I don't think they like that I just spotted them with my destroyer. Looks like your secondary still auto again. Oh, you should really just dip back out and smoke up. That's a destroy. That's a cruiser sunk. The mobile. That's a terrible name for a cruiser, I'll be honest. Now, this is the first big, large-scale defeat that the Americans are suffering right now. Like, yes, the previous defeats were bad. They lost battleships and cruisers. However, this is a loss of an entire battle fleet. There is nothing left after this fight. And this is not a big fleet. This is not our biggest ship. It's just a standard battleship, of which we have many. Torpedo detonation. Good shots. Do they have any left? They do, but not for the mobile launchers. They only have the fixed launchers. More importantly, though, it's really badly flooded. And the battleship is currently having a 40% chance to hit the enemy. 21% at the moment of firing. I want you to bonk it all the way. Fine, I'm piecing a salvo at it. I wish to see it sink. That's a 2,600 damage over pen. That is ridiculous. The 15-inch guns that we have at this point are completely ludicrous. Those were misses, but it happens. And extensive fire. That is the entire battlefield of the Americans sunk. At the cost of one destroyer. 2 heavy cruisers, 2 light cruisers, 2 battleships, and a bunch of destroyers have just been wiped out. Remember, the Americans only had 10 battleships. They've lost 3 already. These are losses that they can't sustain. I don't mind losing a destroyer or 2. The light cruiser that I lost annoys me, and the heavy cruiser that I lost was, well, it was an outdated model. It does not have modern levels of protection against a good torpedo. It's unfortunate. But, it's all good. We can sustain this. The enemy, they're suffering. This is going to be annoying to deal with. They only have 4 destroyers this time, so we're not going to be dealing with so many long-range torpedoes. More importantly, this is the first actual battle of the Niedersachsen-class battleships. It's only one of them, but everything else that we have here, that's a Hildebrand, which is 4 double 14 inches. The Flinger is another Cogger, so... Old heavy cruiser, modern light cruiser. We can take this fight as well. Now, we have just proven already that the 15 inches are effective against the enemy battleships, so this ship is less than the Wolf, and it's a smaller ship, but it has around the same amount of protection, while I think having a bit more secondary armament. Yes. We have essentially a light cruiser strapped to either side. Not quite a modern light cruiser along our usual line, but still. However, it's another foggy battle. It's annoying. This being a Cogger, I think we're going to mix it in with the heavy cruisers. The destroyers. The destroyers. Now, the battleships are going to go at 1 speed, obviously. Then northwest of us. Do we have a radar signal for them? I know that the Niedersachsen has radar mounted on it because it's one of the most modern battleships. So we should be having no problem finding them. Unless they're miles away.
The nuclear device.
There they are. I just realized why we're so slow. It's because the Hildebrand is an old ship. It doesn't look as old as it is. And the funny thing is that these are actually Mark III guns, despite the fact that they are looking very, very, very old. But they're going to do their job. We spotted the enemy at 31 kilometers, which is not quite in range. We shall handle this in a very similar way as we did before. We'll actually slow down to 17-ish knots. And we have a battery of 6 inches, 4 inches, and 3 inches on this ship at 10 kilometer range. We have 5 inches all across this ship, with more range actually than the new ship. And then we have the Cogger's main battery and the Cogger's secondaries, which are actually quite sturdy. We have a battery of 2 7-inch triples and 2 5-inch triples per side, plus a whole bunch of 3 inches. Now, the good thing is that the... can't sleep, guess off the more manga reading. Well, have good manga, I guess. For the lack of a better way of saying it. Okay, that's a 14-inch battleship. That's another one of the same class. These ones were actually sturdier than the bigger battleships in the last battle, which is interesting. However, they're not going to stand up to our standards, I feel. Slow down those destroyers. Equal out the speed with the battleships. They've actually hit the deflinger because it's close to the battleship. Now, the most important update that we have on the modern battleships is the fact that these have better steering. So, in stark contrast to the battle last time where we had literal troubles avoiding any torpedoes, that shouldn't be as big of an issue. So, those should slow down. Ooh, that's a miss on the Hildebrand, hitting the heavy cruiser behind it. Again. So we need to build a little bit of distance here between these two fleets. But the good thing is that our heavy cruisers are also fairly well armored, so it shouldn't matter too much. A 12-inch armor belt on a heavy cruiser is quite decent. The heavy cruiser is finally in range as well, so we have close to a more reasonable battle distance, meaning that our battleships should now hit a little bit better as well. Now again, this is an old heavy cruiser, so the range is not as good as some of our newer ones. Partial pen on the Kaiser. I think it was a deck pen, or deck partial pen. We found the enemy support fleets, which is actually something that I should focus on as soon as possible. Because they are the ones that are going to be closing the distance and spraying us with torpedoes. And so that is exactly what I'll be doing. Ignore the battleships for a moment. I'm going to be focusing on those guys. Battleships will be able to hit us and will be able to hurt us, but it shouldn't be as bad as you might think. Well, those torpedoes can really screw us up in no time flat. That is definitely a destroyer zooming around there. We've actually just missed and hit something else, and I think that's a destroyer that's going to sink. Focus on that ship now. It's the closest. The good thing is that they're currently firing at the Kaiser, which can take it, though this thing actually has a thicker main belt. The drum in the thing goes to walls. Yeah, it's Frank Lepaki himself. Fun fact. So yeah. If you don't know who Frank Lepaki is, well, he's the writer of the Command & Conquer soundtrack. The man, the myth, the legend. This might be a cruiser. Heavy cruiser? Oh, that's a destroyer. Interesting. It's still... It might have fired because it's... Oh, that's an aft belt pen, I think. Yes. Yep, there's torpedoes in the water. The support feeder's now opening up with all of its barrels. I'm commanding thee. Have fun. I've just handed the control over the destroyers to the AI. They have immediately gotten hit by, I think, a battleship or something. I don't quite know. I'm pretty sure that thing's dead, though. I don't know where that torpedo was supposed to go, though. I don't know if that was one that was misaimed or something. Excuse me, would you please and kindly fire at the support fleet as I told you? Hey, Mickey! Haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? Well, as usual. Had some good days, had some bad days. Usually just normal. How about you? Oh, well, that thing's dead. William D. Pont. Didn't we sing one of those before? Are we having a fucking American Navy thing where they keep rebuilding the same ship to make us think that we didn't sink it? Excuse me? Oh. Ah. I missed that. Two of them actually got hit. That isn't good. Those ones spotted thanks to the fog. But still, would you please and kindly shoot at the support fleet? I've been telling you the whole time, motherfucker. American Navy pro move, gaslighting you into thinking your own schizo. The thing is, they've actually sort of done this, IRL. Because I knew that that thing was going to sink because it took a main battery shell of a battleship as a destroyer. That's not good survival chances, you might say. I have no idea what the AI is trying to do with these destroyers, but I'm just going to let them do. They'll probably get it sunk. Because who else understands better how torpedoes and everything works in this game than the AI itself? However, these guys are currently taking a bit of a far path. It's still flooding. Interesting. How are we still not hitting? The fog is really fucking me over right now. Been through a lot, lol. I see. Well, I hope you're better now, I guess. Oh my god, this destroyer is a Chad. He's taking on a battleship on his own. He's got to die for it. I guarantee it. This battleship is currently having a 51% chance to just blast this thing out of the water with its main battery. What is your plan, AI? Tell me. Tell me. Before you're dead. I think its plan is dying. The AI had absolutely no plan, I'm pretty sure. None whatsoever. Anyway, as I was saying, the American Navy in World War II has actually done something like that, where the Japanese bombed the carrier, set it on fire so badly they thought they sunk it. Next battle, it's back. Repaired in tip-top shape. The Japanese bomb it again. Actually sink it, but by sheer chance and luck, an almost identical ship of the same class has just run off the mill in America. So they give it the same name and send it over. And the Japanese are just like, what the fuck is going on? The ghost ship. It's honestly a chat move. Like, the Japanese literally had a nickname for the ship because I can't remember the nickname right now, but yeah. Ship just kept respawning in different places. But that light cruiser is definitely not having a good time. Not at all. It's currently getting hammered by 2 battleships and an entire support fleet. Ooh, double flooding. And there's the other battleship. Yep, it's dead. Wait a minute. The enemy battleships have closed the distance. Oh, thank you. That's actually what I wanted you to do. And I mean it. I actually did want them to do that. Because they've been keeping a distance the whole time, which was annoying. So, how do you want to get smacked, America? Because these guns, they're there for smacking him. Well, the 14-inch guns on this thing, they might struggle a bit, but it should be fine. Sorry. I actually want to know something real quick. They have coincidence rangefinder, so they're close-range brawlers. They're actually doing something to me that I've been doing to them a lot. So, you, support fleet, fire. And I want them to burn. Yeah, that... It wasn't overbent, so it's not as bad as it could have been, but... 16-inch, this is actually a different class of battleship. I thought these two were the same. Oh, that thing just took a hit. These guns are actually dangerous. I don't like that. You're next. Big flooding, big damage. Main battery fire. Big penetrations. Yeah, we have an 85%... Oh, flash fire! That thing's going down. The ammunition just went up. And I think it might have changed because that was a lot of damage. The main battery have no more ammo! The entire ammunition of their main battery just went up in flames. And that's the reason why we do not want flash fires. We're changing our targets to the thing that can actually fire back. It has a good chance to hit us. Yeah. That's big damage. That's a ricochet. What's your belt armor? 15.8. That's not that good. How did you ricochet off the flat belt? I have no idea. Overpen flooding, overpen flooding. Port fleet, blast this fucker. Yeah, this is actually a dangerous ship. Well, we have a really good chance of going straight through the armor right now. And at this distance, we're not missing. We're not fucking missing. That's a weird damage number. 0.73? Who the fuck cares? You are crossing the T, and that's not good for you. I do not believe you know what you're doing to yourself. You're gonna bounce off the side of the ship, and you are right in front of two triple 15 inches aiming into your fucking belt. You're going down, my friends. Now we're going to pass on the left side here, which will probably give them a chance to hit us. A good chance to hit us. As long as we can't outrun the turrets, that is. Really setting ourselves on fire a little bit. Bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it works out for them. The thing is, they are actually currently beating our Kaiser really hard. And at this distance, they're not gonna miss. We're not gonna miss either, but 16-inch guns have a punch. That went straight through the aft. They're turning in a way that doesn't allow them to fire, that's the thing. This is a battleship duel of grand proportions. Big damage, 92% chance to hit on our 15 inches here. It's on fire, stem to stern. We are also on fire, stem to stern, to be fair. How did you miss that? The good thing is that... Did they just change targets? Yeah, they changed targets. They're not firing at the Hildebrand, which is honestly not that good. The protection on both of those ships is about equal. The Kearsarge has surrendered. There was an enemy torpedo spotted just now, so we're gonna turn away. Sorry, one moment. I didn't... Hello there, Harlequin, first of all. Second of all, let me just quickly drink something. How are you doing? Haven't seen you in ages as well. And yes, there are a lot of numbers on screen. But that is fine. Didn't I just tell you to detach and turn away from that torpedo? Now the fucking Kaiser's turning as well. I don't want that. Ooh. Okay, that... They have a dangerous class of battleship. That 16-inch gun with an actual belt, that is the thickest ammo we've seen on US battleships yet. Even with the best quality as well. Not a fan. Don't like it. The biggest issue is I have no idea where that torpedo is right now. Thanks to the smoke and fog. Are you going at top speed right now? Are you going at top speed? I don't want you to go that fast. And where the fuck are you? Why are you all the way over here? You're supposed to be with the class leader here. Or fleet leader. The flagship. Wait. Right, you're still alive. I ignored you for a while. I forgot. I ignored you because you have no more main battery. For a little while for sure. It's fine. You have time when you have time, and you don't when you don't. Simple. The support wing needs to continue firing at the small ships instead of the battleship. The battleship will be taken out by the battleships. We're gonna follow that later. We need to get rid of some of the smaller ships right now. The simple reason... No, I don't want to turn, I want to attack the destroyer. That those have torpedoes, and I don't like that. We've already sunk 3 of their destroyers, and they only had 4 at the beginning of the battle. There it goes. Now, the light cruisers also have torpedoes, so we still need to sink those too. However, it should be a little bit easier. Because we can close the distance a little bit further. Good 5 times speed here. Pretty sure they just lost a battleship that they didn't want to lose. You have no more high explosive shells on board. You don't either, and you are almost out. Fire the light cruisers. Auto. While I would like to sink the Wyoming right away, we need to focus on the light fleets. Do not get topped. Now, we had some destroyers with us at the beginning of the battle, but we lost those 2, thanks to the fact that I gave them to the AI, and the AI didn't really perform well, let's say like that. Now, unfortunately, they have quite the torpedo range on the light cruisers too. Gee, do they? Hey, never mind, it was 8 kilometers on those. It was the heavy cruiser with the high range of 12 kilometers. Yeah. It would be very nice if you actually hit and dealt damage to them. There we go. As I say it, a battleship bonks them. Good shots. I think that was in 7-inch. Yep, that was a 7-inch. Another 7-inch shell hits. The Worcester's gonna go down. How are you doing though, Harlequin? Hope you're doing well. Something just flooded in. It looked like it was the 15-inch gun, but that would have been very disappointing damage if it was. Yeah, it's gone now. The Worcester is dead. The Phoenix. Fire at the Phoenix. Now, I'm a little bit afraid of the heavy cruisers. Because they can top us already, but it's going to be a little bit of a leading game. Now, I assure you that normally a battle doesn't look like this, because normally you can actually see the ships from further out than this far. But because it's foggy weather, it's a bit difficult. Have you ever heard of or played tour games? I have heard of them, I have tried them. Bullet hell games are aggravating. While in theory I enjoy the concept, in practice, they make me mad. Not the kind of, oh, I'm getting into this and I want to beat it mad, but the actual, like, fuck this, I don't want to play anymore mad. So, yeah. It's only a question of time until the Phoenix is going to go down too. While the Wyoming is limping away. Or at least attempting to. Just turn in a little bit. Now, the battleships are currently very slow because the Hildebrand has taken so much flooding and so much damage, it can only go 30 knots. The Kaiser could go faster, but I have to unlink it. Also, we just hit something that we didn't intend to hit, I think. Also, the Phoenix now took a... Oh god, flash fire, it's dead. Next, the St. Louis. Just keep screaming, still alive. The funny thing is that there aren't many kinds of games that actually make me mad. Ironically, a lot of rage games that are supposed to make you mad don't really make me mad. Like, I've played Bennett Foddy's, whatchamacallit, the thing with the pot where you climb the mountain and stuff. And I've gotten pretty high up. Never gotten mad at it, I actually found it relaxing. Yes, that. I found the game relaxing, I'll be honest. And I know that that's not the usual thought about that game, but... yeah. Oh my god. This dude right here. The Des Moines. It's getting so fucked. Despite the fact that nobody's aiming at it. Everybody's aiming at the St. Louis, but they're hitting him instead. Oh god. Turn. Actually, you already know what to do. Never played it, but you feel like you find it relaxing too. Felt like you would just laugh the whole way. Yeah, that's what I did, essentially. Well, time to bonk the light cruisers again, because there's even more. The good thing is we really have nothing to fear anymore. These light cruisers are not going to get in range for the torpedoes. And this battleship over here can't fire its main guns. In fact, 2 of them has been thrown out of the ship, thanks to the flash fire. This thing is in a bad state. And it's gonna get only worse from here. Actually, the armor on these things is really bad. It's your armor. Your ammo, actually. Alright, one picker... yeah, okay, you deserve that. You deserve that flash fire. I think the Tacoma is gonna die. So, support fleet, please change your fire. Bonk. That's more 15-inch shells. Another bonk. The Tacoma should be essentially stationary, almost, because its engine is broken. It can't turn because its rudder is broken. It's on fire, and it's getting hit over and over and over by the 15-inch shells of the Kaiser. We are actually running out of armor piercing shells. I want to make you fire high explosive for a while. So otherwise we're going to have... I told you, high explosive. Okay, there's a flooding and the torpedo destroyed. The reason why I'm making it fire high explosive is to just use up the high explosive ammunition, because we'll definitely need the armor piercing to deal with the battleship. Though it's very bad. Oh god, that's dead. Yeah, the 14-inch shell just blasted it. I'm gonna also set you to safe fire on your main guns, because you're almost out of shells. Now, while the enemy is almost certainly slower than you, you'll need some shells when you get there. Actually, well, I set you to safe. Nah. As long as you fire high explosive shells, it's fine. Oh, you have no more shells. You have no more shells? What about you? Ah. Okay. Your secondary ships now. But the enemy is so far away from their ports and everything that they are all low on fuel. However, we are not. So low on fuel, what that means is that you essentially can go only at a fraction of your normal top speed. Yeah. Well, the secondaries on these ships are decent. You have 5 inches, 3 inches, you know, pretty good. On this ship you have only 5 inches. On the light cruiser, that it's way too far away to actually fire at secondaries. Let's just go straight after them. I do not want the Wyoming to get away here, I'll be honest. I'm going to detach these from their own fleets, just to make them a little bit faster. The blue ship can't get any faster, and the guy back here is so heavily damaged that I do not believe you can go any faster either. What I could do is detach the Kaiser and let it off its leash. Its leash essentially being the other battleship. I'm going to actually set you to save fire, though, because you only have 269 explosive shells left. The Hildebrandt is almost out of ammo. That's funny. Actually, I'm going to set you to off on your main guns. The secondaries are easily able to just continue blasting. I've actually never had a battle where I run out of ammo so far, so this is the first. The good thing is that we have a supply port right next to us. Bad thing is, we'll need a bigger supply port before we can do much else. Because a lot of our ships are going to be oversized for that port, so if we need to repair them, shit's gotta be a little bit wacky. I'm actually gonna set your secondary to armor piercing only. That's not gonna do much, I'll be honest. Unfortunately, the 5 inches are at the back, where they currently have no angle to fire. So the 3 inches are gonna fire through all of their high armor piercing shells, and do nothing. Not at this distance. Not at this angle. The enemy is also low on ammunition. That's at least a solid, good thing. The blue here is not the one firing those shells. Might have been the one firing those shells. The good thing is the blue here has lots and lots of ammo for its 5 inches. And they can fire everywhere. But the 6-inch guns on these things have 12-kilometer range. I should maybe have gone for more. Unfortunately, I do not know how fast the Wyoming is going. How fast? You can go 34 knots? Currently you can go 19, which means we are faster. Just not a lot right now. We are 5 knots faster, so this is going to be a very long chase. The enemy cruiser, though, I want to know how fast that one's going right now. They have run out of armor of high explosive shots, I think. No, not quite. You are currently going 20.3 knots. So we are actually... Oh, you can currently go 20.3 knots. Did you just fire a torpedo at me? Or was that the spotting mark? Oh, that was just the spotting mark. Okay. The secondaries are firing at us. Can you 5 inches fire? Not yet. Partial pen, that's 3 inches. It's now actually hitting the fore belt and the aft belt. Which is good. That means we can actually hurt it. With the 3-inch secondaries. I don't know how, Phantom Liberty credits are too loud. So this thing is getting blinked by 76mm guns. We just destroyed a torpedo, which is good. Oh, the secondary Southern battleship are firing. That's interesting. So let's just give a little bit more... Oh, actually, the 3 inches just ran out. That's unfortunate. So let's give some better guns a bit of an angle. Getting blinked as if it's just practice shooting at a range. I mean, that's essentially what we're doing right now. Even the battleship is really not that much of a danger. It has 7-inch guns, but it doesn't have many shells. And the Kaiser is closing. 22 kilometers. How safe can you make that shot? Oh, I told you to... Motherfucker. I told you to fire the fucking cruiser for a reason, you bastard. Dumb bitch. I'm not telling you to get killed by that battleship secondaries, I'm telling you to kill the fucking cruiser. I want you to block its shells. So that the Kaiser can go in and finish stuff off. How is a fucking 6% chance safe? What are you? What do you mean? My god. Now, unfortunately, thanks to all of the flooding that we took fighting the 16-inch armed battleship, we are not fast. Surprise. Save. Aim at it. You have a 0% chance to hit it, eh? The good thing is it's gonna run out of armor-piercing shells soon. And this thing can only go 19 knots. So it's gotta do some damage to us, but it only has 75 shells of armor-piercing for the 7-incher. I want to keep at this distance. Maybe even a little bit further. 19.1 knots is what you're going at right now. Or what you can go at, actually. Don't know what you're actually going at. Oh, that was actually a good shot. Dang. Maybe I should just let you fire your last few high explosive shells. That's not the right one. This is the right one. 11%. Partial plane and fire. Set it ablaze. It does have lots and lots and lots of shells for that 2-inch gun, though. Which might actually be what a second setting on fire. Fall back a bit. By a bit, I mean a decent bit. What's your range? 10.4. What's your range? 14. Yeah, we can go to 10.4. I think. Time is running out. That's annoying. That is so annoying. I just want to sink the goddamn Wyoming. I want it gone. I'm doing my best. I just need to see how explosive shots I still have more of. So keep plinking away, Kaiser. Keep plinking away. See, with this chance, I'm just going to tell you to auto. If you select armor piercing and get a good penetration, 25% chance to hit. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You didn't hit, but the chance was good. Come on. Roll the dice a bit better. It's a 30% with 6 shells. Something's bound to hit, right? 1 shell's getting close. Ooh, pen and flooding. Bonk him. Once the Wyoming is gone, I am happy. 1 shell. Ricochet! Yikes. Because while this IRL, this thing would be a write-off. Repairing this would not make sense. In this game, they might. We need a mid-ship, a mid-belt penetration, not mid-belt, mid-main deck penetration, which is going to be a little bit difficult. Ooh, that might do it. That might do it. That might actually do it. 4%, 3%. 2. That's a partial pen. 2. No! Don't repair the flooding. Don't pump the water back out, you dickbag. That's a miss. What the fuck are you even aiming at? It's back up to 8%. God damn it. Bonk him. Good flooding. 6%, 5%, 4%, 3%, 2%, 1%. Thank you. Yeah, we lost 3 ships, 2 destroyers that I gave to the AI, and this guy got bonked by torpedoes and I didn't notice. But the enemy, they're worse off. And this is a near-peer battle, so I still think that this result is okay, at least. Maybe not acceptable, but okay. Alright, that's another good victory. Saved crew, lot. The British are strengthening the relationships with me? Oh, that's odd. That fleet is running the fuck away. And honestly, I think I'll let them. The big fleets might have arrived, but... What the fuck? Oh, that's because it's 2 fleets. The big fleets might have arrived, but at the same time, we're moving in closer. Kaiser Wilhelm the Große, Posen, the big boy. They have fought against our first arrivals, and now the big boys arrive. Because we have a lot of battleships. And a lot of cruisers. And the cruisers have already proven superior to theirs. You're on the shit list of the United States, and they just made the shit list of the Union. You just made the shit list? What? What? You made the shit list? What? Made it onto? Why? What did you do? No, I'm curious. They're moving out another battle fleet. Fritjof, Württemberg. To be fair, the Terrys are decent. Just old. Now, the funny thing is, we've built a whole bunch of battleships around there, battle cruisers around there, which are not quite yet commissioned. But we're gonna pull those over immediately, the moment that they're ready. Alright, we have you here as well. The Anhalt, the Niedersachsen, the Rhineland, the Jericho, the Königsberg. Don't know why you're still here. I'll be honest. I kind of forgot to move you over, I guess. I kind of forgot to use you for battle. This does mean that now we can actually move our damaged fleets into ports. So you're gonna go to La Coruña. You are going to go to... Yeah, I think this is gonna be good enough. Yep, it is. You will move to Cadiz. Shot one of the top agents and shot a super weapon of theirs to the moon. What are you playing? Sorry? I'm a little bit lost right now. Politics! Actually, hang on. This is San Juan, Puerto Rico. America. America. What will we do to you? Puerto Rico. Phantom Liberty. Ah! I see. I do intend to play through that eventually as well. The thing's just I'll have to get to it. Meeting, strike, conquest, naval invasion. So there's definitely a meeting over here where they have just moved that one fleet from Venezuela. And I think we're just gonna focus on the southern part down here, get an actual foothold, and stuff will be fine. Now we're now repairing 22 ships, which I do hope that we didn't just go overboard. However, we're also only building 5 ships now, which is the 4 really big battleships. And a few destroyer, not a few, just one. Italy and Japan are on my side. We're attacking an undefended port with some cruisers. I am getting so sick of these incredibly big battles. Oh my god. Why do they have only these massive fleets? This is one of the 16-inch gun battleships. They have a battlecruiser here. It's the first time we've seen this. The Puerto Rico class, fighting around Puerto Rico. Isn't that a coincidence? Hey, you buddy, the melon. One of my favorite ships, because it's neat. It was made to be specifically small, and testing a lot of armaments. Okay, clear day! The first time that we've gotten this. We have actually gotten a clear day engagement. I can't believe it. And here we have an old battleship, the Kaiser Wilhelm II. It's a Bond, so it didn't have enough weight limits to up the gun amounts. But we have the Niedersachsen class, yet again. A very nice looking battleship. We have the Odin, I think. Odin? Was it the Odin? I don't know. I don't remember the name of the class. I don't remember the name of the class of the ship. And then we have an entire support fleet around it. This is a lot of cruisers. Meaning that we will take these fleets and link them all together. At least the cruisers. You're gonna link up to the destroyers. First of all, start. You can only go 21 knots. Are you damaged or something? No. The Medusa just spotted everything. Surprise, spotting technology is extremely powerful. Now we're gonna have to... There's definitely some old heavy cruisers here. Let's go to 3 times speed first of all. Slow down. Why are you not slowing down? Why are you not slowing down? There we go. Then the destroyers will continue at like 27 knots for the moment. Because we're going to keep our fleets a little bit together. Your target is currently slow. That 16-inch shell was not very nice, I'll be honest. Not a very big fan of that. I want you to focus on the 16-inch battleship here. Because it's significantly more dangerous. Both at close and at long range. Oh god, it just hit a light cruiser. Yeah, oh, that's an old one. That's a really old one. That's a... Thank god it wasn't over then. I'm gonna slow down. All of you will actually focus on those guys, because that's the support fleet, that's probably the destroyers, I'm guessing. Yep, that's the destroyers. And I'd rather have those gone. Do I take this entire fleet and... yeah, you know what? Have fun. AI. I know you're probably just going to get more destroyers sunk, but have fun. That's a good hit on the destroyer. Ooh, that was a deck pen. Deck over pen, actually. It's good enough. Release the entire fleet. Yes, good. Are they close enough for the torpedoes? That one is not, and that one is. I'm going to sail away from it, so maybe it's not firing them. Those are in AI controlled, so it's gotta be fine. I think, maybe. I don't know. Enemy destroyer sunk. Focus on the next one. Now, the Kaiserwilhelm is going to be essentially just firing high explosive shells to support most of the time. It's currently firing armor piercing shells because we don't exactly know what it is, but the moment that we identify it, it's probably going to switch to high explosive only. Rather damaged. Are we going to Bismarck that thing? Donk. Flooding. Okay. It's currently the other way around. That's the battlecruiser, that's the battleship. I'm pretty sure. That's some low damage. That's a good damage. The flooding specifically is going to be good because that's going to make them struggle to actually hit something. Good penetrations. Very glad that they're not actually hitting our light cruiser right there. I don't actually know what are you aiming at? Battle cruiser. Okay, so you're aiming at the Friedrich Karl here. You're probably going to be struggling because there's so many guns firing at you and you have gun inaccuracy due to being hit. You've also just switched to the Vert, which is this one. Good choice, I'll be honest, because that's probably the most dangerous ship that we have currently in this fleet. Because the big boys are not here. We are flooding the Texas very slowly. It might have a very good anti-flooding system. Anti-flood 3, that's about the same as we have, I think. I think that's the best one, yeah. So, despite the fact that it has taken a lot of leaks, it has taken on very little water. Good shots. At this point, the accuracy is going to ramp up ridiculously high. For both them and me. But I have more guns firing at them. So, despite the fact that I have absolutely... No, why are you turning? Why are you turning? I did not right-click over there. I'm not going to flood them to death, but the structural damage is going to ramp up so quickly, it's not going to survive. It's currently at 40% crew losses, so it's at 45% they give up. We're not going to sink it, we're just going to kill enough crew so that they just decide it's not worth it anymore. 43%, 44%, closing in, 44.7, 45, it's going to give up. It's gone. Texas is defeated. Now the USS United States. The Puerto Rico-class battlecruiser immediately getting absolutely destroyed. My frame rate dying by the amount of shells fired at it. This does not have enough armor. 6-inch main belt! The light cruisers can pen that. This is a battle cruiser that's gonna get destroyed by light cruisers alone. To prove what I mean, I excuse the frame rate right now. Look at the Dresden. Now this is an old one. It's already 12 inches of pen. Now if you look at one of the newer ones, the Gaia, well, that's 23 inches of pen. What the fuck? What are you doing, guys? Go down to the same speed as the battleships, please. That's hilarious. They just... What the fuck? Actually, it was the other way around. This was the battleship. Wait, no, okay, no, never mind. The United States drove past it, I'm stupid. On the upside, they won't drown in the ocean if they're drowning in lead. The thing is, we didn't kill this one either. We just killed enough crew. Do they have minimum crew or something? Where do we see this? Is it in here? No, it should be in here, I think. Actually there. Crew quarter spacious, never mind. They have maximum amount of crew. We just killed that many, I guess. That light cruiser's also gonna go down. Yeah, this fleet is just murdering them right now. There's so many shells and so much fire being thrown their way. Yikes, that's a big hit. I'm gonna quickly take this fleet and turn in. There's all of the destroyers being spotted. Miles away. And I'm really happy that they're miles away. That means that they're not throwing torpedoes at me right now. Bonk. The Henley is gone. Why are your main guns firing over there? That's a bold attempt. They've actually just fired torpedoes. It doesn't really matter because we're just going to turn right on both of our fleets. It might actually matter. There's more than one in the water, almost certainly. Right? Or did it fire at one of the cruisers back here? Are they in torpedo range? 14 kilometers. Well, they've just bonked one. You know what? Fighting against the destroyers isn't exactly fun. We're just gonna take the end of the battle here. Because we sank everything that wasn't a destroyer. And some destroyers. Oh, they're not doing well right now. They've lost 5 battleships and a battlecruiser of their 10 battleships and 2 battlecruisers in the first 2 months. And the only thing that they have to show for is the fact that they damaged 2 other battleships. Not a good start for them, I have to say. Not a good start at all. Texas sunk. United States stunk. We are not letting them do much. We're losing transport ships in the South Pacific and Indian Ocean, which is unfortunate, but they're losing transport as well. Crushing? Absolutely crushing them. Japan is provoking me? Didn't they just tell me that they wanted to be my allies, essentially? Yeah, Japan is almost my allies again. You know what? Just because it's funny, I'm going to increase relations with Japan. I hope that they'll become my allies for real. Just you wait until this is through. Then we have another massive chonker adding to the battle fleet. No mercy. Mercy is for the weak. See the future. I don't know what these guys are trying to do. That's a destroyer, that's a fleet. They might try to take Madagascar off of me. Which is... It would be the first time that somebody actually uses a naval invasion against me, I'll be honest. Because I have so much territory everywhere, it's very difficult to actually pay attention to all of it. I'm actually surprised that there's nothing happening over here, because they could just sail west to end up, like, go through the South Pacific. Then again, apart from Pearl Harbor, I don't think they have many things here, so they might not actually be able to refuel. Britain isn't allied with them, so I don't think they can use their ports. That's a 100% chance to succeed. We have 700,000 tons of ships in here, so we can actually take some stuff and move it somewhere else. Like, for example... demining the Venezuelan port. There's a cruiser fleet with 6 destroyers trying to defend. It's gonna run into this fleet. Bremen, Papenburg, Königsberg. That's actually really good ships against cruisers. Old battleships. Still decent. We could also just put this fleet in front of them. Ah, there they are. I was looking for these, actually. Spiel, the Graf Spee, and their accompanying bastards. Meaning that we're gonna have to send some of the cruisers in this fleet over to help out with that battleship fleet and some of the destroyers, maybe. Okay, so we will prepare to attack Venezuela at the same time, because these ports are not too big, and we have our entire navy over here. Now this port over here is probably going to be completely overblown when we actually go in for repairs, which is exactly why we need to move quickly here. This fleet doesn't need to be here either. I see, that's the one that we used just now to defend. This is going to be easy to take over as well. So we're going to basically just run up the coast. Venezuela, Colombia, take Panama, and have control over who can use it. If they then decide to want to pull over more ships from the east coast to the west coast, or the other way around, well, they're going to struggle doing that. The United States currently have 3 battleships and 1 battlecruiser. The rest is all cruisers and destroyers. And they've been losing destroyers. They had 47 destroyers when we started this fight. They're down to 23. We have 155 destroyers alone. Oh boy. Now I think we've actually gone completely overblown. Yeah, we are currently overblowing our port size by 200,000. Meaning that is actually a bit of a problem, because that means that the repairs take longer. The destroyers are not the problem. They really aren't. But stuff like the Spee taking 4 months, the Orion taking 3 months, and the battleships and battlecruisers taking longer. Though actually they are actually fairly quick as well right now. Let me just quickly check. The repairs there, the repairs. The longest one is 11 months. That's the Hertha. That's the one that was at 84% damage. We can afford that though. But most of it's going to be done in 5 months. A lot of it's actually done next month. Lübeck, the Baden, the Wildschwein, the Bonn, the V93. Good, good. Very good. The Americans are really going to struggle here. They had some good ships. The use of them, questionable. Very, very questionable. Let's move them into the way. We have such ungodly amounts of ships at this point. There's a straggle. I think that's all of the destroyers that we didn't attack before. That we just kind of left to their own devices. Could also be the fleet there where we left some... Actually, no, we didn't leave any cruisers. We only left destroyers. Attacking a port. Sure. San Juan. Clash of Fleets. Now, this could actually be bad. The thing is, we have 2 battlecruisers here that are specifically made to fight cruisers. The problem is they're not exactly good at fighting destroyers. They are specifically for fighting cruisers, and that's why I split them off to their own fleet. The enemy is currently sending a lot of destroyers at them, though, so while they only have 23 destroyers, I think there's like 10 of them here. Yeah, 10 destroyers right there. 9 light cruisers, 4 heavy cruisers. The cruisers are not going to be the issue, funnily enough. because we have a lot of guns. And all of these are specifically made to punch through cruiser armor and explode inside. But the only problem is that I don't know if we have radar on here yet. I don't think we do. These actually kind of need an update. Tube powder 2, TNT 4. Yeah. So the enemy is currently east. Also, because these are 12-inch guns, they are really rapid firing. Slow down to a 22 knot speed, please. We've already overpenned something. We are getting penetrations at a rapid pace, because this is 12 guns per ship, I think. Maybe even more. I'm not quite sure right now. At a high range, with high penetration, and really good performance. Why are you still at 29 knots? Supposed to be at 19. The enemy seems to have smoked up. There goes the high explosive shells. I think we've just spotted a destroyer on low fuel. And the fact that they're all on low fuel is actually really, really good for us. So that means they can't go at the top speed, and our ships are not slow. I want you to defend, not to turn in. I need you to bonk the destroyer that's trying to approach. Warship 6 due to heavy flooding. That's quick. Big damage on that guy back there. We could turn away a little bit. And this is exactly what I mean with ships specifically made for fighting cruisers. These things are coming into their own. These cruisers are sinking left, right, and center. We're not leaving anything behind. They haven't even got into firing range, and they're getting sunk. These guns are perfect for this job. Hello? Turn around, please. Now, they only have a limited amount of shells, of course, but with those shells, with high accuracy and good firepower, I'm a fan of these ships, I'll be honest. And funnily enough, they were inspired. They were inspired by the Italian Navy crushing us as we first attacked them. Oh my god, turn off the avoidance. Nope, turn off the avoidance too. Just keep doing what I want you to do. Just keep bonking him. There goes another cruiser. This fight is exactly what I made these ships for. And it's extremely obvious. They're losing ship after ship. They have outnumbered us so hard. We had 5 ships. They had 4 heavy cruisers, 9 light cruisers, and 10 destroyers. And we've sunk so many of them already. There goes another. They take so much damage from every salvo. I am having a lot of fun right now. I knew these ships had a good design, and now that I'm seeing them in action, it's ridiculous. That thing's going down. Next target, please. Firing at the destroyer? Are you actually, no, they're not firing at the destroyer. They're firing at that thing behind it. It's another light cruiser. Flash fire. I think it's dying. Bong. My god. Now, the only thing that I probably could have done better with these is adding extra ammo. Because they are at, oh no, actually I did. I did set it to extra ammo. That's another cruiser that's gonna die. Torpedo detonation, it's done. It's done, boys. Oh my god, this is a massacre. There goes another one. There goes another one. Okay, turn out a little bit to not get too close to the destroyer. There goes a heavy cruiser, taking 16 penetrations. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. This is the turkey shoots. And they are the ones outnumbering us. Oh my fucking god. This is breaking the backbone of the American Navy. I swear to god, after this there's no coming back. They had a chance. It's gone. That destroyer just took 10 shells from a 12-inch gun. That thing's dead. Gone. 1 salvo fire, 10,000 damage done. In fact, wild Tube wins another one. Oh my god. This is just death. Look at this. This is literally the definition of a massacre. These are 12-inch Mark IV guns. High accuracy, high rate of fire, actually not even high penetration. I kept the penetration low to increase the damage. Or not low, but high enough to deal with any kind of cruiser that we would ever run into. And, well, the numbers, they're ridiculous. The sheer amount of hits one ship is taking. This battle, I'm pretty sure the Yanks thought, you know, hey, it's a fleet of 5 ships. If we sent all of our cruisers at it, what's gonna happen? Well, I'll tell you what's gonna happen. Everything will die. They have penetration in a way that, at this distance, they deal full penetration damage to a destroyer. Jesus Christ. I was actually concerned about this. Turns out we might need more of this type of shit. Oh. These things have no secondaries. It's all the 12 inches. There's nothing else going on. It's brute force in its sheer existence. There's still someone left alive. There's still a destroyer sneaking around somewhere. Panicking. But here's the worst thing. They're light and they're fast. So these guys are not gonna get away. It's essentially gonna be a kind of battle of like, hey, we're engaging the enemy. Radio silence. There was never another response from the fleet. Torpedo detonation. How far are you firing right now? At 19 kilometers, you just sniped the destroyer. Again. What the fuck have I given these people? Holy shit. The 12 inches have done 288,000 damage this battle. Oh my god. This is insane. Was this your first sharpshooter class? This was a copy of an Italian design. Do you remember those Italian battlecruisers that gave me so much worry? That absolutely hammered the shit out of me by just the sheer amount of 12-inch guns? Yeah, that's the copy. Remember, guys, when you copy something, make it better. 12-inch overpen, 7,000 damage. What the fuck? Oh. What have I done? We have just sunken 4 heavy cruisers, 9 light cruisers, and 10 destroyers in exchange for 15 crewmen. My god. The enemy's just... I can't reiterate this. The enemy just broke their own back. They just lost a fourth of their remaining destroyers, half of their light cruisers and heavy, and a good chunk of the heavy cruisers. At least I think it was half their light cruisers. I'm gonna auto-resolve this and I'm gonna regret it. Yeah, we lost to Dresden. I do not believe it matters, because in exchange for our 15,276 victory points, they got 1.5. My god. What have I created? I am smiling ear to ear right now. There's no other way to say it. We have sent this out as bait, and the enemy took it. And it worked exactly as I wanted it to. Yeah, we've just destroyed half the remaining light cruisers. Oh my god. They have nothing left. They're done. They've just gambled and lost. And we haven't even brought everything over yet. I am so happy. That was probably the most fun I had in a battle in this entire campaign, honestly. And that's saying something. Also, by the way, did you know that we're still at war with Spain? Just letting you know, we're at war with Spain. Still. They haven't actually done anything, but, you know. I don't think they can, considering that they have 24 submarines and that's it. They have nothing else. But, my god. I think I'll double down on that fucking design in a moment. We've only built 2 of these, by the way. We've only built 2 of these. Because I thought, hey, they're so specialized. We're probably not going to get to use them very often. And even when we do, they're going to be forced to fight battleships. And... yeah. I was entirely right. But at the same time... man. They're so good. They are so good. The last update for them was 15 years ago in the game. Actually, no. 10 years ago. 1929. That's the build year. I think. Yes, that's the construction year. I kind of want to make a remake. The thing is, we actually have a bit of a problem if I want to make that class again. And this is a funky one. Because it's technically not a big problem. The problem is... the towers are too big. I think. So, we want something... yeah, around this size. That's decent. Secondary tower. Let's plonk on the best one. Ooh. Yeah, what's the nominal speed for this? 36.5. Because the biggest problem that we have currently with that battleship is the fact that it's not very fast. Which is only kind of a problem. It's lighter. Modern 1, at the top 4, we're definitely not going to get the 5 on this. It's just too heavy. Radar is definitely going to be an upgrade. So, the main thing that we have to keep in mind about this kind of ship is the fact that we need to make it light. 71%. Okay, so we're going to use the lightest funnel here. Double it up. Now for the main guns, we're going to go back to the 12 inches, because they are extremely good at what they're doing. But here's the problem that we're running into. Due to the fact that these towers are as big as they are, we do not have enough space. Is that really as far as I can mount it back? Really? That's kind of stupid. Now, that's 5. This is essentially the same amount of armament as the other ship has. However, we're going to increase some AP. That doesn't matter because we're probably not going to bother. Cap ballistic. We capped it at 50-ish. Okay, that's actually the maximum that I can get with this current setup. But this current setup is not what we're going to go for. 58 inches of penetration. That's perfect. That's exactly where we were. I think I made them 12.1 inches. Oh, come on, really? Really? That's fucking dumb. Okay, that's better. Ish. So we want some stuff. Obviously, we're gonna go for Citadel 5 because it's long range mainly. Deck. 5. Okay, 5 doesn't work. 3, 2, and here we need we take 7, 4, 2. Just this armor scheme is also already gonna make it easier to survive in this ship, if it gets hit, which I hope it won't. The range on this is 30 kilometers. Okay, that is our range. And the penetration is extremely good. Yeah, I knew that would happen. 35 kilometers is where we max out the effectiveness anyway, it seems. If we were to go to 22%, yep, 35 kilometers is where we really just stop. So we want like 5% maybe? To get to that 35k? Maybe 4? Maybe even 3. How close are we right now? We are actually considerably over. We're at 36. Hang on a minute. We are reaching 30k. We are also almost reaching. Okay, 2% is enough to max out our effectiveness. Everything past that lowers its penetration to the degree that it's not worth it anymore. So this is the effectively, the ship is done. Obviously, we want some turret armor. So that's going to increase some weights. We can probably actually increase the main build, not to 25, that's a bit excessive. Actually make it survivable to a reasonable degree. Maybe to more than a reasonable degree? Okay, maybe 977. That is pretty fucking good. That is pretty fucking good. Okay, I do want that if I can get it. And I think 6.5 should be good enough for this. 4.5. That's not quite enough. We didn't have to lower range or speed, so this thing is nuts. Hey, Bakasura. Do you maybe have another name for a ship class that does the exact same thing as the Kiel, but updated and survivable? Actually, there's one thing that we haven't done yet. There's one thing that we have not done yet. Because we made the keel narrow. Like, really narrow. Okay, that's too narrow. It was a Hansa city, right? Next bigger one would be Hamburg. That is a decent name. That is a decent name. Currently thinking. What if? What if I lower the protection levels, but increase the firepower? That's a lie, and you know it, game. That's not far enough forward. Now I want this. Oh my fucking god. Why does the game allow me to do this? I am baffled beyond belief that I can actually make this work. This thing is... Wait. Wait a minute. Wait, my friend, I have an idea. Oh my god, I have an idea. Okay, that's not quite enough. We still need the 2 funnels. But I am going to go ahead with this. Thanks to this being such a narrow build, the range is insane. So going minimum range... Actually, what would the maximum range be right now? 50,000 kilometers. We could probably... Holy shit. Okay, so we're going to lower the armor again. A little bit. Just a little bit. 7.5, fore and aft. 5.5, fore and aft belt, deck. Close. So close. 2 inches off. Okay. 60 tons. Why can we do this? What have you done, game? Oh my god. There's only one thing to do here. Actually, increased shells. Can we go super heavy? Oh my god, we oh god. I'm falling down the hole of I want this. I want this to be this way. At this point we can probably get away with 1 funnel. Almost. Uh, 33.7. Perfect. Right, we can't actually push this any further back. I remember. I made a mistake. This game... it has enabled me to a degree that is utterly ridiculous. I have no words. Now, due to the fact that we took the super heavy shells now, we have lowered our range. Actually, no. We have increased our range? Wait, what? 34.3? What? Oh, that, what? Wait. Why is our range lower than before? And we can we can raise it if we wanted to. At which points, yeah, actually, why the fuck not? Hang on a minute, what does the triple base do? Oh god, the flash fire chance. Nope, never mind, don't like it. Yeah, this is a bit of an annoyance here. If only I could, if only I could block this main tower one tile further back. Just one tile. I mean, to be fair, the range is still good. And at that range, like, we're missing a bit of effective range. But at the same time, are we really? We're fighting cruisers here. We have absolutely ridiculous performance right now for something that is intended to fight cruisers. Firing 1,142 kilogram high armor piercing shells at 32.2 kilometers to deliver the absolute maximum possible fuck you out of 6 triple turrets. We have 18 guns on this ship. Reloading every 31 seconds. Oh my god. This is such a stupid thing that I've been just allowed to do. Well, the prototype cruisers of the Kiel class have proven themselves worthy. We're building more and we're investing hard. Well, once we can, because our dockyards are full. Hello, a broadside. Yeah. 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 Like, the Kiel has 2 triples and 4 doubles. We have given 4 extra guns to these ships. Simply because we could. And do you want to know the worst bit that I just realized? They're fucking cheap. I am over the moon with that design. I really am. Well, the Americans have fucked up, and they have given us the experience that our prototypes have worked, and they're extremely good. And they have also leveled up the Graf Spee to veterans as well, which is nice. They will now proceed to block yet another fleet of cruisers. It's only 1 cruiser, but there we go. Please do not drive. Do not sail through the minefield. I beg you. Anyway, we're gonna try to take over Venezuela now. America, please go on over here. Venezuela. 119,000 tons. Yeah, we can do that. We have that. We have more than that. Ready to run aground. No, that's the wrong way around. That's not what I meant. Yep, well. Well, Next turn, so I am greatly enjoying myself. My god, this is... What is this even at this point? I have no idea. The Americans are fucked up so bad. Oh no, a submarine. And attacking an undefended port. Ah, they have pulled up against some of our heavy cruisers. Or rather, cruisers in general. Unfortunately, they pulled up with a battleship, so we're gonna have to burn that down ASAP. It's also the 16-inch battleship, so we're gonna have to burn that down ASAP. The first target of this battle will be to just burn that motherfucker down. So, first of all, let's combine the two fleets. Wait a minute. Is this the fucking battleship that got away from us at some point? I think it might be. It's the only one so far that has managed. Why are you so slow? Okay, you have 90-kilometer range with the high explosive shell, so you need to get a bit closer. But the light cruisers need to get even closer, at 16.4 kilometers. May the burning begin. And I'm praying that we will not get slapped out of our mind. Now keep the distance to the enemy cruisers high. And destroyers. But set that motherfucking battleship on fire. Burn it to the ground. Secondaries are starting to fire, very good. Turn into those torpedoes. I do not like it when it fires all of its 16-inch guns at our cruisers. Not happy about it. They seem to have pretty good damage control systems on board, which is unfortunate. Oh, we actually penetrated the destroyer with it. Oopsie. Okay, 5 fires on board the enemy battleship. 9 fires on board the enemy battleship. 11. Actually, no, 14. No, never mind. 18. It's burning stem to stern, and it's gonna get worse from here. And it's such a high damage penalty right now. Damage and stability, yep, it's not going to get to fire back very often. What the fuck are those light cruisers doing back there? I need you to fire all of your main guns. Keep firing. Set it on fire. Keep blasting them. 22 fires. The enemy is currently not very happy with us. I can guarantee that. I do not care that we're getting blocked. I just wish to see more fire. The enemy has missed every single shell so far, which is good. But we are getting dangerously close right now. We might not even set them on, like, kill them through the fire itself, but through the fact that we killed enough crew again. These ships are not very survivable for the crew on board. Hey, Lady Casimir, haven't seen you in a while again. How are you doing? Hope you're also having a nice holiday. There's about 100 separate fires on board right now. They keep extinguishing one and then 3 new ones pop up. They have 41% losses. If they reach 45, it's over for that battleship. And we're gonna need to reach that soon because we're running out of high explosive shots. The good thing is that every fire that we set has a chance to see... to kill some crew, so that's very good. I see you having fun with burning enemy ships. I need to. An enemy battleship fleet just engaged 4 of my cruisers. I don't really have enough penetration to go through their belt, so I'm gonna have to burn it. Just burn it to a crisp. There's currently 120 fires on board. Or was. But it's about to go down to crew losses. 44.9, 45. It's over. Fire whatever you want. I'm not limiting you anymore. Turn right though. Bonk. Kill the destroyer and then the rest is just cleanup. The Americans have lost some ships in very embarrassing ways in this battle, or in these battles. You have unfortunately missed the most fun battle I've had in this entire campaign. But it was glorious. 13 cruisers and 10 destroyers against 2 battle cruisers and 3 heavy cruisers. I lost 15 crew members. They lost 15,000. It was... They ran with cruisers into my battle cruiser ship, into my battle cruisers that were specifically designed to do nothing but fight cruisers. With 10, actually no, 12 12-inch guns. Just blasting them at any range. They had no chance. Every salvo fired was like 10 shell hits, and something went down. They just fire torpedoes. Fire Pennsylvania, please. The other one's currently... Yep, okay, there we go. Turn left. The question is, who are you aiming at? I'm actually not really afraid of the cruisers here. The 9.4-inch guns could hurt. But after... The thing is... Oh god, we've actually gotten... Oh, no, never mind. Doesn't matter. If the Seattle also gets theirs away, that might be a problem. But it's fine. Well, as long as we can keep doing this, it's all good. Well, that's a Seattle gone. Now, for the last enemy. Immediately penetrated through the main belt, I'm guessing. Overpen flooding. Well, that's another fleet destroyed. Seattle gone. Yeah, the funny thing, Lady Casimir, that battle where they ran that many cruisers into me, hoping to destroy my tiny fleet of 5 ships, They lost over a third of their destroyers, half of their remaining light cruisers, and a quarter of the heavy cruisers that they had left. So, it kind of threw it all away. What faction was it? America. God bless America. To be fair, technology-wise, they are very much on par with me, and their ships are really well designed. That 16-inch battleship that I was fighting, the reason I was hoping it wouldn't hit is because those guns almost sank one of the battleships earlier today. But at this point, they've run out of stuff to throw at us. Like... I can't actually click on this right now. I need to do this battle first, and I'm not going to auto-resolve this, because otherwise this thing's going to take a lot of damage, and that's going to be annoying. Also, I want to see it in action. United States of bro, where's my navy? They have lost everything in the opening months of the war. They have sunk some of my ships. They've sunk a heavy cruiser, they've sunk 2 light cruisers, and I think like 5 destroyers. But nothing irreplaceable. And that is a problem for them. I didn't mean to click that button. I do not believe keeping the destroyers around actually... Do I? Yeah, you know what? Here, AI, have my destroyers. I'm gonna regret doing that, yet again. Historically, they come back one after heavy navy losses. Well, you see, Pearl Harbor wasn't actually that big a naval loss in terms of... I mean, it was a bad loss. I'm not going to play it down. But in terms of materiel, the amount of ships in comparison to what they had, they didn't lose much. Specifically, because their navy, or their carrier fleet, was actually out at sea. For a brief moment in the corner, yeah, the Kaiser looked like a carrier. I mean, it's carrying some massive firepower with its 17.7-inch Mark II guns. Firing 1 round every 1.5 minutes. Not wrong. Yeah, I know. The range of those guns is actually not as high as I expected. I probably could make that more if I wanted to. Almost certainly could. So let's quickly go to 10 times speed. The Kaiser Wilhelm the Gross is actually probably going to be a little bit of a nuisance here. I wish to see the big boy in play. I'm gonna be honest. Which means you will actually take a backseat. You're just gonna be there. You are the beer tender of the Kaiserin. Also, isn't it fitting that the Kaiser Wilhelm the Gross is paired up with the Kaiserin? I find it funny. Humorous, even. Hang on a minute. There's some ship. Ah. There we go. That's better. You're going to shear to the left. You're actually going to slow down a bit. AI, are you really just going to sail straight towards the enemy? Okay, I guess. I'll back you up, AI. We'll try. Still got a bit more. I wish to have the escorts close to you. Because we're fighting mostly destroyers and 1 light cruiser here. So, is the enemy running? Okay, hang on a minute. AI off. What is going on here? Is this a fucking no-show? Are they playing me for a fucking fool? I think they are. Motherfuckers. I was really looking forward to seeing those 17.7-inch guns hitting a destroyer, but, you know, if they're just gonna keep running away, fuck that. And the Americans are actually building 34 or so ships at the moment, but thing is, 34 ships is not a lot. In the end, I have 350 ships or something like that. 150 of those just destroyers. I didn't actually realize we built that many because we could just... Every time I build a new class of destroyers, we just build like 50 of them. Mexico? The Italians stole my fucking ally. Excuse me. How many allies do we have left? 3. Colombia, Arabia, and Sweden. Don't worry. Soon. There's not going to be many other people to ally with. So, how are we looking here? 75%. That's because not many are actually... Wait, 75% and only 2 of my fleets are in. Well, I mean, okay. Guess I'll just move these 2 over here. And increase the fucking fleet power by another 200,000 tons or something. At this point, I think our finances should be back in the green. Yes, very good. Very good. Okay, we have 335 ships. I was a little bit over-exaggerating, I guess. Though I don't know how much that really was exaggerating. But yeah, these guys just sank a battleship fleet, just chilling off of the coast of our own port. The destroyer's deciding to go around. Doesn't want to fuck with us. Not letting you do that. The cruiser's running back home. I kind of like the name of that city there. Freetown. It's a big port. Not as big as Monrovia and Liberia. Oh, the Ivory Coast is a massive port by now. God damn. Building out the ports is extremely useful. All of these used to be fucking unusably tiny. I'm just adding... Am I just adding like another 30,000 onto every single port every time I do this? I mean, apparently not, because this one's tiny. Actually, maybe not every single port, because I think the island nations are also not getting bigger. Or maybe just not a lot bigger. Well, well, well. All things considered, I think I'm going to just skip the step in the middle. And I'm going to go straight to Panama. Because I need to clear a minefield anyway. I need to make sure to not move through the minefields over here. So just do this in a 2-step thing. Move you over there to clear the minefield, so let me just move you away again. It was actually an extremely good move to secure this port before I did anything over here. I think I'm moving that already, I'm not quite sure though. Yes, I am. So, in 3 turns we have San Juan in Puerto Rico. Fairly sizable port. Can't store everything there. The Kaiserin is gonna lack a port for a while. until we get something on mainland North America, I think. Because everything down here is pretty small. Okay. These ports I still want as well. There's a battleship to repair in there, I think. That could be... Actually, the Kaiser one, I think, would actually fit in there. Nope, not quite. 124,000 is what I need. So we do need to take over the Gulf Coast rather quick to actually have access to proper repair facilities. Which is fair. There's an American fleet right there, a heavy cruiser, running for its fucking life. After realizing what the hell it got itself into. At this point, we are outsizing the American Navy eightfold. They're not doing well. They're not doing well. Now, the thing is that at the moment we're not taking... Actually, Venezuela is quite wealthy. Holy shit, that's 1.7 billion. San Juan... in Puerto Rico... God. Puerto Rico is 3.3 billion from that tiny island! What the hell? I mean, nothing in comparison to the mainland America, I guess, but still, actually, that's more than Maine. That's... What the fuck? How is that so much money from that tiny island? What? What? I don't... We're gonna cut off such a large portion of their economy. What the fuck? They're making so much money from this area. Their economy is gonna crash so bad. It's gonna suck for them so hard. This is great. This is just great. And basically all of our repairs are now done. We can actually build something, and more importantly, move over every single ship that has been repaired, because that's the entire class of Herzog von Tresch, our 16-inch armed battleships. 2 meetings. I'm not really afraid. There could be a battleship in there. But even if there is, we have proven that with a bit of ingenuity, it doesn't matter what ships we use to fight them. United States is accusing our country of foreign war crimes. Prime Minister's asking you, yeah, we're gonna offer an amount of money, I think. Oh no, it's a submarine. An undefended port, yet again. It is a battleship, fighting 6 cruisers. Now, I do not believe it knows what it's doing. I don't believe that the reports of what has happened to the same class of battleship has reached the mainland of America. We're gonna burn the motherfucker to the ground. There'll be nothing left. So, add these to this fleet. Go to top speed. 10 times speed at full steam ahead. Attack the enemy. And more importantly, high explosive, my friends. This is a lot of guns slinging high explosive at a big target. But the enemy might get some lucky shots off before we get into range of our own guns, which would be unfortunate, but unavoidable. What is your main gun range? Far. Very far. 35 kilometers. The good thing is they don't have a stereoscopic range. Actually, do they have that on this ship? Well, there we go. We're getting into range. We just need them to not hit us immediately. We need those shells to start landing, and we need those shells to start landing quick. Before they get some shots in. Because the more that we hit them, the less likely it will be that they'll hit us. While we can, quickly switch targets to the destroyer. Sink it. And switch target back. We need to keep it suppressed and inaccurate. That is the main thing right now. Keep up the fire non-stop. That destroyer should be fighting for his life for a while. We can come back and kill him later. But the battleship can't be allowed to do that! That was a one-shot kill. 11,000 damage, hitting it right in the secondary ammunition, it seems. It's currently struggling to find the target, which is good. It's also very good that it's on fire everywhere. So that's the first of the modern heavy cruiser class that we've lost. One positioning has been sunk. That was a very unlucky shot for us. Well, the good thing is that it's probably only going to get better from here for me, because we are keeping up the fire. They can't really build up any accuracy. The damage invincibility is at a constant 50%. So that's a 50% malice applied all the time. But if we get too close, that's still a 50% chance for them to hit. And we are quite close right now. And it's dead. I think we still made a decent trade here. Unfortunately, the Cormorant is going down. It has been with us for a while. The crew was, yeah, lost at all hands. That was one unfortunate salvo that did fire for us. Very, very unfortunate. Damn. Well, time to hunt down that destroyer. That seems to have gotten its engine back running? Or did we just make it 21 kilometers away from it? No, it's actually sailing. It's just sailing the other way. Slowly but surely. Well, unfortunately for you, my friends, our ships are still going at top speed. And you will not be getting away. There will be vengeance for the Cormorant. Well, we're inching closer and closer. I am not going to end the battle if it pops up, if the battle button pops up, because we lost the ship and they are going to lose the fleet. Now, this is probably one of the 3 last battleships that they have. So, there we go. Kaiser of Augusta is in range again. We have a 3.9% chance, a 4% chance at maximum range to hit the enemy. And there we go. First shot hits. And shortly, there's going to be more guns in range. Now there's 2 turrets firing. Now there's 3. So the second ship is firing. Another fire set on the O'Brien. Another 2 fire set on the O'Brien. Actually, gonna allow you to fire whatever you want. I'm pretty sure that the armor-piercing shells will suddenly come in. Yep, that looks like armor-piercing. And the moment that these hits... that was a ricochet, that was unlucky. They're gonna be more damage. There's gonna be a lot more damage. Ricochet, flooding. And that's what's going to happen. Yep. They sank the Cormoran, which was one of our old... it was built a while ago. It was one of the first to be built. It's a shame, really. It's a shame, really. RIP. Now, we're probably gonna just come up with a new class of heavy cruisers soon, TM, anyway. Then again, they're not that old yet. And we'll still need the space to actually, or the dockyard space to actually build them. So I think it's gonna be better to come up with that design when we actually have space to build them. No mercy. Mercy is for the weak. I see the future. Okay. Shame. Clash of fleets. Are you sure that's a clash? Light damage? What do you mean? At least we managed to recover some people. Are you sure that's a fleet? I mean, they called it a fleet. Also, did I just see that somebody is attacking me? Or are we attacking something of theirs? Oh yeah, we are! Look, Sierra Leone! Now the question is just, how good is their army? It's the navy so far. That's been a disappointment. Is what I would like to say, but the ships have actually been really nice. Really good and really effective. Well, they've refueled and rearmed, considering that they were right next to the home port of Luderitz. We're about to get Angola. We would have gotten it anyway. I don't know why I even bothered with this, I'll be honest. Sierra Leone might be a little bit more of a tough nut to crack, because America is a very advanced nation. Also, their army force is fairly big, actually. In the name of Cain. I like the fact that we have been at war with Russia so long, their army force is depleted to 330,000 men. They have no big army areas left. I think the biggest one is probably over here, Belarus. The thing is, thanks to the way that this game handles stuff, we're not really building up an army force in these areas either. Because they're captured territories, they're not actually building up an army. They get a minimum occupying force for a long while. Rather, forever. As you can see in northern France, we have 15,000 soldiers, and that's been with us since the start of the campaign. It would be nice to actually build up an army in countries that you capture, because that way the army can actually take over nations next to them. Or parts of nations. Over here in China you can also see that there's essentially nothing here, apart from Tsingtao, which for some reason has 130,000 soldiers in it. I'm actually really happy with the fact that we got Kazakhstan and some other inland areas from Russia when we went to peace with them. Well, this is going to be ours in 2 turns. This is currently a 93%, not a 100%. Interesting. The 200,000 were not enough. You know what we're going to do then? We're going to take our cruiser fleet here, our cruiser hunters, and add them to the list for a moment. Make this a 100% and guarantee that we're taking it. I think the Americans might just go the way of what do we call it? Of China way back at the start of the campaign, where they just keep building cruisers. I do not believe that they're gonna do much in terms of battleships anymore. They're just done. They're hanging on by a thread, and at the moment they have a lot of economy. Their yearly budget, however, is on. Actually, that's pretty good. All things considered, the yearly budget is quite high. They also have $346 billion stored up. Somehow, they have almost double what we have. They also have more crewmen. Though that's because the country's big. You're already moving in a different direction. You're gonna move over here and help clear the minefields. Though I do not believe that that cruisers can actually do that. I think we need destroyers over here. We do have some destroyers here, don't get me wrong. But we're gonna need more. Well, that's about to be mine. More importantly though, time to move out for some of the fleets over here. Now these two are going to be repairing for a moment longer, but that is fine. Where did I move the other one? Did I move it to La Rochelle, or did I move it to... where did I move it? Magala? No. Yeah. I know that I had 4 fleets. I just kind of forgot where I moved the 4th one. There, Valencia. No, wait, that's the new ones. We're gonna move them out anyway. Barcelona. The Fonderton. The 4 quad turrets, 16 guns on a battle cruiser. Ridiculous. And then one we build in Nice. One, two, three, four. Yes. Now where did I send that 4th fleet though? Pretty sure I didn't send it back home. Hang on a minute. Fleets. Crew action. So you should be... no, that doesn't actually make a difference. Class? So destroyers are still repairing, that's fine. But that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a battle cruiser. Battle cruiser. We have the where's it? Oh, never mind. I only had 3 trash. I thought I had 4. I'm not smart. So yeah, every single one that is actually available to us, apart from the load ring, is currently at sea. Alright. So, let me quickly check our dockyard space. We have about 300,000 left over. So, what we're going to do is we're going to put into production the Hamburg. 4 of them. I was thinking about it for a moment, whether or not I wanted to build the Artemis 4 times, but I think I'm gonna build the other one first. Anyway, next turn, which should finish the conquest, get us some more territory. Very good. Fight to the end with Spain. We're bleeding them dry, we're not even doing anything. Oh my god. They're just desperate. They are so desperate. I think they've actually run out of destroyers almost. Because we make sure to sink them every time. At this point. And, yeah, they're sending fleets against us that have absolutely no chance. Oh my god. I could probably take the Wolf out of here and... I could probably take all of the battleships out of here and still have a chance, but I'm not going to do that. Also, the Schlesien is still with us. This is actually quite funny to me, that the Schlesien is still with us. For the simple reason, it really shouldn't be. I pulled it up because it existed, and we needed more tonnage to take over Austria. That's kind of it. But, let's just say that, this is arguably our worst performing battleship that we have built in this entire campaign. Pause. Detach. We will attach you to... Wait, what? When? How many battleships do we... Oh, we do have a... Oh, wow. Okay. Well, attach you to that one. I'm going to attach you guys to that one too. And then I'll attach you to that as well. Where is it? 3 battleships?